Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Thank you guys so much for bearing with me and the delays today. Zoe, I'm so sorry that I couldn't get started sooner for you today. I'm so sorry for the delay, you guys. Thank you so much for bearing with me. All right, let me know if you guys can hear and see everything okay. Awesome. Thank you guys for the confirmation. Zoe says, just wasn't meant to be. I know. I'm so sorry, Zoe. I hope that you're able to watch the replay, and hopefully my double live stream next weekend is something you'll be able to catch. But we will miss you today. I'm glad I could at least say hello. Welcome everybody joining on in. I'm going to scroll up to the top of the chat to say hello to everybody real quick before we get started. Hi Lisa, hi Lauren, Jamie, Olympia. Hey Randy. Who else is here? Hello September. Hello everybody. Happy Sunday. Wow, people have been busy in the chat so far while you've been waiting for me. Thank you guys for keeping yourselves entertained while I was finishing setting up. Hi, Faye. Hi, Fangirl of Plenty. Hello, Holly. Hi, Gina. It is a pleasure seeing all you familiar names and faces popping up in the chat. I'm just going to give people a couple of minutes to join on in before we get started. I'm going to go ahead and post this link to YouTube really quick. Again, thank you guys so much for bearing with the delay on the start of this stream. It has been a bit of a hectic morning. Some of you know that Jake has been a little out of commission with his back, and our housemate is sick now. So I just had to do a bunch more prep for everybody before I jumped into the stream to make sure everybody was set. All right, let me share this. Hello, Bridget. Welcome in. See you later, Zoe. I hope you have a great Grey Cup day and hope to see you on the next one. Okay. Sage is here with us, by the way. Let me point the camera at her so we can all say hello to little Sage. Hello, Sage. Are you here with us today? Are you here with us? It's really funny how she's staring at the camera right now. Where is Luna? Luna is doing her own thing out in the living room. She and Sage were in here together when I had first gotten started. But I think that they were playing with each other. So when I walked in here, Luna sprinted out of the room. Let's see. December Plan With Me live stream has started. Okay, here we go. Okay. Sage is settled. We've got the link posted to Instagram. Let me set up my face cam over here. And let me go blow my nose really quick, and then we are going to get started. Sage, how cute are you? Huh? Okay. Here we go. So we are officially starting. Welcome, everybody. Again, I'm just like unwinding from a rather hectic morning. Um, but we're here. I'm so excited to be back today doing another public live stream where we are going to be setting up my December bullet journal spreads. So I have been trying to decide what theme I'm going to be using for December because I have a couple pretty great options. So I'm going to show you guys kind of what my plan is for today, and then we'll jump in. Bridget said, just making sure nothing happened to Luna. They're both adorable. No, nothing has happened to Luna. In fact, maybe let me grab Luna really quick so she can say hello because she is being so rude by not joining us today. Come here, Luna. Let's say hello. You sweetheart. Here we go. Here is Luna. Luna, are you here? Hey, Christina, welcome in. I was just grabbing Luna so she could come say hello to everybody before we start. Here she is. Did you just eat lunch? Are you angry? Okay. I'll let you go. I'll let you go. Thank you. Thank you for joining us for a moment. Bridget said she has gotten so big since the beginning. I know. Luna is a big chonker of a cat. Are you a chonk? All right. So Luna is hanging out with us for now. We'll see how long it lasts. Since Sage is also in here, I imagine that Luna is going to want to be let out in a second, but we'll see. Maybe nope. Oh, going on her couch? Luna might hang out, so that's nice of her. Holly said, I got some good news and a bit of bad news at the same time. The pain in my ear, I found out why I've been struggling with hearing, and I wanted to tell you as this is like a catch up. Well, I'm glad to hear that it sounds like you got some answers. Oh, Luna is planting herself on this desk. All right. So we got both cats hanging out. Well, yeah, I'm very happy to hear that sounds like maybe you got some answers about some of the pain that you experience, Holly. That is so funny. Fatima said, "Sometimes I try to have a little coffee, hoping I might sneak some without letting the potato know," which is Fatima's baby, because he farts like an old man whenever I do. That is so funny. Oh, because you're nursing him. That's hilarious. Hey, Anthony. Oh my God, welcome. We have missed you, Anthony. That is crazy that you're a senior and senior year has been stressful. I bet senior year is a lot. So I'm proud of you for hanging in there, Anthony, and so happy to have you here. To everybody else joining on in, by the way, welcome. Happy Sunday. I'm going to be setting up my December bullet journal spreads today. Don't forget to change over from top chat to live chat so you're not missing out on any of the conversation. And with all of this little bit of like catch up conversation, let's jump right in to this Plan With Me live stream. As my beverage today, I've got myself a yerba mate for some caffeination. So, cheers, everybody. So, I have 2 sticker collections that I was debating using for this theme today, and I was posting about it on my Instagram story, and I had some suggestions of just using both of these themes and somehow combining them together, and I love that idea because both of these themes I feel like are just so perfect for December, for winter in general. So here I have my Winter Nights collection along with my Snow Globe collection. These are 2 of the newest sticker collections that I've created recently, and they just recently shipped out to my September and October patrons. Both of these collections, along with 2 other brand new collections, are gonna be listed up in my shop next week for Black Friday. Um, Black Friday is my biggest sale of the year, and I wasn't really able to do a proper Black Friday last year. So I'm very excited to formally announce that I am going to be doing a huge Black Friday sale this year, up to 50% off all of the stickers in my shop. And I'm going to be having 4 new themed collections being released for Black Friday as well, along with some exclusive bundles and all of that, some exclusive freebies. So much fun stuff happening for Black Friday. But these 2 collections are 2 that are going to be listed up in the shop for Black Friday as some fun new releases. So we have the Snow Globe monthly kit and Snow Globe collection. I just created this last month specifically with winter in mind. Randy said, "Will some of them be digital?" Yes, all the new releases will be available digitally as well. The digital stickers for all of these collections are also already available and posted to Patreon. So if you wanted to gain access to these via Patreon, you can do so by joining the 15, 25, or $30 tiers. That comes with automatic sticker deliveries as well as all of the digital files for these stickers. So there is the Snow Globe collection. I then have this Winter Nights collection, which is a kind of like a redesign of some of my past winter animal stickers. So we've got the Winter Nights monthly kit, a winter decoration sheet, functional add-on sheet, as well as the Patreon exclusive. So both of these are very like epitome of winter and December themes. So I'm going to be using kind of a combination of these 2 themes together for this setup. And I also wanted to show you guys one other very exciting collection. So, in the build up to Black Friday, I've been finally getting a hand on my shipping schedule, getting ahead on my Patreon rewards, and just my entire kind of sticker making and shipping routine in general. So, one of the very exciting pieces of that whole improvement is that Patreon stickers will now be shipping in the same month that you are paying for them. So there will no longer be this big long wait for Patreon rewards. So that is starting off with this month's brand new collection. I literally just finished designing this within the last week, and this is going to be shipping out to all of my November sticker tier patrons in the next week. So this coming week, this is going to be shipping out to my November patrons. So if you were interested in receiving this botanical Bujo collection, you can join the 15, 25, or $30 Patreon levels this month to be sent this sticker collection right away. So I am going to be shipping this out next week. So if you join Patreon now, then this sticker collection will ship next week for you. If you decide to join Patreon or upgrade anytime after that first shipment through the end of this month, then it will ship by the end of November. So this is probably one of my favorite collections I have ever created. I wanted to play around with a new style for this month's sticker collection. So I decided to do something a little bit more minimal with the illustrations, with like simple black line work, solid color backgrounds. And I am totally obsessed with how this all turned out. We decided to go with like a minimal floral and bullet journal stationery theme. So I'm just like over the moon excited about this collection. I'm so excited that this is already going to be shipping next week to this month's patrons. And I really wanted to just give you guys a heads up about that because if you do want this to ship out as soon as possible, the best way to have that happen is by joining Patreon. The sooner the better, since I'm starting to print and cut these already, and we'll be shipping them out within a week. If you join within a week, then you'll be all set to have your stickers ship out with that first batch of rewards. This collection is also going to be available in my shop for Black Friday, along with a few other color variations of it. So if you still want to get your hands on any of these sticker sheets, but you don't want to join Patreon, then you can wait for them to be available in my sticker shop next week. And then I also have one other collection that I'm in the middle of designing right now that is a black and gold celebration collection, perfect for New Year's. I am planning on getting that listed in my shop for Black Friday as well. Um, at least like one or two other color variations of that. But if it does not get it listed in time for Black Friday, that collection is going to be December's Patreon rewards, which will ship in the first week of December. So if you're wanting to join Patreon, now is an amazing time. It's the first time in like 5 years that we've gotten the shipping schedule back on track. We have everything shipping out in the same month that you are pledging for that collection. So, very exciting. It's been a long time coming. We're finally starting to see some serious improvements in our shipping and design schedule just in time for Black Friday. Our huge goal this year is to have a successful Black Friday and get everything shipped out in a timely manner. So I'm very excited to be back at that point. Christina said, "Why was the shipping schedule so off track?" I'm happy to see a smoother shipping schedule. Long story short, Christina, basically just like a few years of really tough personal life things happening. I've been more transparent about those things throughout the years, here and there, but I generally like to kind of be sort of private about everything. But yeah, it really was just like a series of huge life emergencies happening year after year after year, which led to a few years of getting really, really behind on everything and never truly being able to catch up. It was something where, like, every time we were able to catch up finally, something else would happen. So, fortunately, things have been smoothing out and getting a lot easier. It's a slow process of, like, building up slowly but surely, brick by brick, but we're at a point where, like, we're really starting to see those improvements happen. And I'm very excited to be implementing those changes specifically to Patreon. And that's going to get everything else moving on a more timely basis as well. So, all of this being said, I'm so excited for Black Friday coming up. We have been preparing and getting things shipped out early in anticipation for it. I have a bunch of new collections that will be going up in the shop for that sale. And if you guys want to stay up to date with all of that, by the way, a really good way to do that is by joining my email newsletter. It is not a like spammy newsletter at all. At most, I send out, 2 or 3 emails a month, but it truly, really is only when I am something new has been released or there's a sale that is happening. So, all that being said, let me send you guys a link really quick, just in case you want to join the newsletter. I also send out freebies in the newsletter, like free printables and stuff like that. But that will be a great thing to sign up for if you want to get like the first email blast and update about Black Friday that will show all of the new releases, all of the bundles, all of the different sales, and everything like that. So there's the link for the newsletter, a great way just to stay up to date on sales and new releases and everything. So, I think with all of those announcements out of the way, we got Black Friday. Also next weekend, I'm doing 2 public live streams on Saturday and Sunday. So, lots of hanging out and live streaming will be happening next weekend. And I'm planning on starting to prepare my 2024 bullet journal setup for that. Holly said, I have bad hearing loss, and my left and right ear is a little bit of hearing loss. So I might need to get hearing aids to help me, but we have to find out more in the next appointment. Ooh, man, that's some big news, Holly. I'm glad that there can be hopefully something that can help you though with your hearing. I appreciate getting the updates on what you're finding out, Holly. Fatima said, "How long is the stream gonna go for today?" I'm planning on going for maybe like 4 hours or so. I'm hoping to get all of my December monthly spread set up as well as maybe a weekly or 2. So we'll see how long it takes, but I'm anticipating like a 4-hour stream or so. Jamie has COVID. Oh no. The worst part is having to push my kitty and puppy away. Oh man, Jamie. I think I probably missed that from the big initial conversation in the chat, but I'm so sorry that you have COVID. Oh, that super sucks. I hope you get better soon. I'm glad that we can keep you company while you're not doing well. But that does sound rough. Olympia said, "I'm super excited about my weeklies. I'll post them in my on my journal Insta. I think you'll love them." Oh, I'm very excited to see Olympia. Okay, let me take a sip. Fatima said, "Is there going to be watercolor today?" I wasn't initially planning on it, Fatima, but maybe I'll do a poll to see. Should I do a watercolor cover spread for December? Okay, so we have our first poll of the live stream up at the top of the chat window. Let me know if you guys want to see a watercolor cover spread or if you would like to see something different. As a reminder, here was my November cover spread with watercolor. And then I also did a watercolor cover spread for October. So that was the main reason why I was going to not do watercolor this month since we've done 2 months of a watercolor cover spread. I thought it would be fun to kind of mix things up and do something a little bit different for December, but I'm totally open to whatever you guys are having a preference for. So there's a poll at the top of the chat window. Let me know if you want to see a watercolor cover spread like one of these, or if we should do something a little bit different. I also will give you guys a quick look at November in my bullet journal because My bullet journal has seriously been working out so well for me the last few months. I've really gotten back into a groove with my bullet journal, and it's just been my happy place. I've been having no issue with using my bullet journal consistently the last few months, and I've been using it a little bit more extensively than in the past, not just for like to-do lists and productivity and all of that, but I've really been using it to keep track of my mental health. I've been using it for gratitude logs and more traditional journaling or like diary entries. And I've been using my mood and reflection spread every month, or every day, consistently as well. So here is my calendar. I then, on this next spread, have my mood and reflection. So I'm just going to cover up the writing on this one. But here you can just see like my little trackers down the side. I then am doing like a one line a day summary of the day, specifically noting anything that affected my mood. This has been working very, very well for me the last couple months. I've really been enjoying keeping track of everything like that. I then have my live stream schedule. I have my photo wall that I'll be filling out more towards the end of this month with some photo memories. My brain dump has not been used much yet, but I do anticipate using this in this coming week while prepping for Black Friday. I then have my weeklies throughout this month. This is a printable weekly. I had this Dutch door weekly. This week, I now have this horizontal weekly, and then I am going to be using this one for next week, already set up and ready to go. And I also have the last week of November into the first few days of December already set up and ready to go as well. So I am all set and ready for November. We set up all of these spreads together during my live streams last month. So if you missed those and want to catch up on those, the replays are always available on my YouTube channel to watch at any time. I really loved using my Autumn Nights themed sticker collection and printables for this November setup. Um, Holly said, just to let you know, YouTube has been acting up in all the streams I watched the last 2 weeks. So if I ask about things twice and have not heard, it's probably because it might buffer or I have ads. All right. Very good to know, Holly. Thanks for the heads up. Um, So, got everything set up and ready to go for November. I also here have some daily logs and just like various brain dumps, schedules, gratitude logs. Can kind of see a look at some of these more open ended daily logs that I've been doing, that have been just a really nice chance for me to check in with myself in different ways. Again, I remember on this day I was kind of struggling with my mood a little bit. So, a gratitude log really just pulled me out of that bad mood. That was super helpful. And then here I had so much swimming around in my brain on this day that I needed to do just a big brain dump of everything that was hanging out in there. Here's an example of a daily log before I had to catch a flight. So I wanted a breakdown of my schedule before that flight to make sure I could get everything done. But yeah, my bullet journal has just been really awesome throughout November. I've been loving all of my weeklies and dailies and my all of my monthly spreads, and it's making me very excited going into December, just knowing how well everything has been working out for me. So we got 30 votes in the poll, and it seems like the winner is that we are not going to do watercolor, and we're going to mix it up a little bit. So let me end that. Holly said, if I ordered something now, will it come in time for Christmas or will I get it in January? So if you order something right now, Holly, I will get it shipped out by the end of this coming week. I'm going to get all of my open orders before Black Friday shipped out by Black Friday. So if you want to order something right now, it will ship in the next again, by the end of next week and should get there I mean, you're in the UK, so international shipping can be a little bit hit or miss, Holly. I would think, though, it most likely will get there before Christmas, and if not, probably just, like, at the very beginning of January. So good to know for anybody, if anybody is wanting to place a sticker order that they really want to arrive as soon as possible, now is a great time to place that order before my Black Friday sale for any kind of, like, time-sensitive stickers, and then come Black Friday, all Black Friday orders will ship out within like 4 weeks or so. So those will come into January. So Black Friday is not a time to order any Christmas stickers that need to arrive in time for Christmas. Black Friday orders will start arriving more so in January. And if you wanted to order anything more time sensitive, best to place that order before Black Friday. Olympia said, "Unrelated, but I just made a phone call I've been putting off for forever because I hate phone calls so much. I'm proud." That is incredibly relatable, Olympia. I hate phone calls as well. Yanni said, "Do I have 2024 stickers in the shop?" That is gonna be part of the Black Friday release. We're gonna have 2024 calendars as well as new functional stickers to prep for the new year. Um, and all of those will be available digitally as well. So 2024 stickers are not here yet, but they will be released for that Black Friday sale as well as some 2024 bundles. And as well as the digital versions. And again, we're gonna work really hard to get Black Friday orders shipped out within a month. So if you're ordering anything for 2024 and you're wanting the physical stickers, they should arrive in January. Okay. So let's start out with a cover spread. So I did print out my all of my Patreon printables that match these 2 themes. So let me put this away. Again, if you guys are liking this minimal botanical bullet journal theme, join Patreon this month. This is this month's Patreon rewards, and it'll be shipping out in a week to all of my $15 and up patrons. So as far as my snow globe theme and my winter nights theme, I went ahead and printed out all of the printables that I have on Patreon um, that match these 2 themes. These printables, these Patreon printables, let's see, what is this? This is not what I meant to grab. These Patreon printables are all available at the $5 Patreon tier. The $1 tier comes with the majority of these, and then the rest are available under the $5 tier in case you're interested. So for this winter nights theme, I created some weekly spreads. So we have this weekly, we have this one right here. I have a 2-page calendar. I have another weekly spread. And then I also have these single page decorative printables as well as a single page calendar. And then for the snow globe theme, let me grab them. I don't think I brought them in here. Okay, and then here are all of the printables matching the snow globe theme. So again, single page calendar. We got some decorative quote pages here. We have a weekly spread, another just kind of blank decorative background, another weekly spread, another weekly spread, a two-page calendar, another two-page calendar, and a single page calendar. So we have a ton of printables that can be options for us to use for this monthly setup. Again, if any of you guys are interested um, in any of these printables, $5 on Patreon will get you access to all of these, plus hundreds more from the last 5 years. Patreon is the kind of thing where everything lives on Patreon forever. So whenever you join Patreon, you gain access to all of the past collections, all of the past printables, all the past live streams, all the past digital stickers, everything at once for one single payment. And then if you decide to continue joining Patreon and continue pledging monthly, then you'll get access to all the new things as they get posted. Olympia said, I bought so many at one of their sales years ago, so I'm set for literally 5 years. Lisa said, I asked before but can't find the link. What sticker paper do you use? I want to print printables on sticker paper. So I use sticker paper from onlinelabels.com. I'll send a link for you to the sticker paper that I use. Highly recommend. I've literally used online labels since I very started my shop. What, almost 7 years ago or so. Um, and still works amazingly for me. You can buy different quantities for different deals. So here is a link to onlinelabels.com to the sticker paper that I specifically use. Okay, so looking through all of the printables, I really do love these snow globe backgrounds here and these little quote pages. And I love this like pastel background. So I'm tempted to use some of this for my cover spread here. I could even then put the snowflakes all around from the other theme. And the other thing that I could do is I could kind of combine these printables. Um, Holly said, this might be an odd question. Do you repost old stickers sometimes, like ones you haven't sold as much? Um, so if you mean Holly, like, do I re-release old stickers? Actually, everything I've ever created stays up in my shop. I don't really, like, outdate anything. Um, and then as far as, like, if I bring old collections back, I do, like, the redesigns and whatnot to really kind of, like, revamp old stickers. But, yeah, all of my stickers still stay, up and available in my shop no matter how long ago I designed them. But let me know if you're meaning something else from your question, Holly. Okay, right off the bat, I'm really loving these little backgrounds here. They make for a really easy cover spread as well. Yeah, Christina said, "I approve of your old stuff staying. I do notice some of the decorative stickers might have older dates next to Luna, like 2019." Yeah, that is the one thing that they can kind of date some of my sticker collections is ones that have the year hidden around on it, but I almost like it because it's like a little timestamp on them, you know? And I think the only sticker sheet that, like, glaringly has an outdated sticker is my seasonal icons, which is like one of the first sticker sheets I made, and it has like a 2018 New Year's like glasses on it. I think it's kind of cute to have those little relics like exist there. Yeah, Olympia just actually you just said that. There's a sticker of glasses that says 2018. Let's see, I see lots of people were into the combination of the backgrounds. I think, though, I'll use this background, but what I'll do is I'll then use some of the Winter Nights stuff on top, and I think that that'll bring the combination out nicely. And then I'll do this Let It Snow background because that really matches the Winter Nights. So I'm gonna start by sticking these in. That. Printables make things so easy. Again, I just print these on sticker paper. And then the key to sticking these in, I learned this from Beck. I don't think Beck is here right now, but she's the one who I think showed me this little hack, which makes sticking in full sticker paper printables so much easier, which is that um, yeah, you just peel back a little bit at first. And that makes it really easy to like position this exactly where you want it without it getting all stuck. And then once it's positioned, you press down that little strip that you peeled back. And then you can just peel this whole thing back and lay it in exactly where you want it. Holly said, "No, I think you got it, but I was asking if you sometimes give Patreon, like, back in the day stickers, like your Christmas collection." No, Holly, so I think I know what you're asking, and as far as Patreon, like the monthly stickers, it's always new stickers, so I never bring back old collections and send them out to patrons, um, in that way, and if I do, it's a recolor or a redesign. Hopefully that makes sense. Hey, Tristan. Tristan said, "Don't forget to hit the like button, everybody." Thank you so much for that reminder, Tristan. I never remember to remind people. But yeah, hit the like button if you're enjoying the live stream. It really helps out my channel. If you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel already, please do. A huge goal for this next year is I want to start posting Plan With Me videos or just in general edited bullet journal videos again on YouTube. So if you're not subscribed already, be sure to. Fatima said, "Okay, Imma talk less and watch more now." And Olympia's like, "No, I love hearing from you." I know, Fatima, I love when you're in streams and in the chat, like, this chat is just so fun right now. Oh, also, Cherie gave me a drink reminder. Cheers. I just love the group that's here today. I feel like all of the live stream fam is here. I guess not all. We're missing Beck. I know for sure. Okay, so we've got that. Love. So I'm going to grab some decorative stickers now from my winter decoration sheet, which is right here. And I am going to start laying in some snowflakes. Sage, are you covering up your little face? Lauren said, "Sorry, I'm quiet. I'm planning to organize my whole week, so I don't have any lesson planning on Tuesday." No worries, Lauren. You do your thing. I'm happy to have people working and being productive. And, maybe you're not as active in the chat while you're busy doing stuff, but I'm happy to know that this is providing a little time for you to get your things done. So I'm just sticking some snowflakes around here. I really did not anticipate that I would be using these themes together. So, this is a fun surprise. And I definitely didn't design these thinking that they would be combined. So, I'm kind of excited to see how this whole setup turns out because it's definitely going to be different than I was kind of envisioning with either of these collections separately. Bridget said, "I use these streams to relax. You have such a nice voice." Oh, Bridget. That always makes me really happy knowing that these streams are like a nice relaxing presence for you guys. In a world that is so unbelievably stressful, it feels good to be kind of like a little calm voice in the madness. My mom said, "I love how these two themes go so well together. I am going to copy this page." Yeah, and these got sent out together as Patreon rewards. So, for all of my patrons who were pledged for September and October, you'll be receiving these two collections at the same time. So, you know, if you feel so inspired to combine them together, then you know here that it definitely works out nicely. I love that idea, Lauren, of doing December in the same font as this, and maybe even doing it in watercolor or markers so that it kind of matches the whole vibe. I like that. The sticker paper is so good that it even can withstand peeling a sticker up from it. Like even though I'm sticking a sticker on the sticker paper, it's still sturdy enough to peel it back up and replace it, which I love. Oh my god, Annie, Oh my god, that's right. I read this in the chat earlier before I had started, but I forgot to respond that you are, like, super pregnant, like, about to have a baby, right? Well, oh my god, what if you went into labor during this stream? That would be a first, and you would, like, super officially have, you'd have, like, a live stream baby, you know? It would go down in history. My mom said, "Good luck, Annie. Kayla was born 17 days later than my due date, and it was the longest 2 weeks of my life, but worth the wait." That's right, and then I was induced, right? It was like, it would they were like, "Alright, if it's this long, we're inducing." If you have a baby during the live stream, Annie, then you should name him Drink in honor of Cherie's drink reminders. She's been having symptoms all day, hoping something happens today or tomorrow. Oh my god, that is really exciting. I can't believe that. Okay, so I like the idea of doing a December in this similar font. So I think what I should probably do for that is my Crayola markers. I'm trying to think if there's any better option, but I think the Crayola markers will be a good option. Oh, okay. They waited because they didn't want to work over Christmas. And Nick was induced. Oh man, that is so funny. They're like, all right, just hold it in for like another 5 days. Okay, I'm gonna choose colors that are similar to what I've got going on here. So like a light blue, a darker blue, a light pink, and a darker pink. Are you sneezing? Let's do a little tester here to make sure these colors work. This one is a little ragged. Just seeing that the colors match. It's pretty good. All right, those colors look pretty good. I think my light pink could be a little bit more pink and less peachy. So I'll test out these other pinks I have. That's a good one. Maritza asked, "Do I have hourly or daily printable?" I do have daily printables, yes. I've been releasing them for maybe the last 6 months, so I think I have maybe a little more than that. I probably have, like, 7 or 8 of them available, but let me see if I can find one to show you. Pretty sure I've got one in here. So here is what my daily printables look like. So it's got an hourly section and then a to-do list and priority, but you could absolutely use this type of schedule here for keeping track of symptoms or anything medical related. But yeah, so I have daily pages like this, and then for different themes. So I have them for like the citrus, secret garden, um, stained glass, I think, uh, autumn nights, think a few more. And a good way to find the printables as well if you're on Patreon, like if you're like, "Oh my god, I didn't know those were a thing," is to go to the master post. I think I have it pretty much up to date with everything, maybe just missing a month, but I kind of think I updated it with last month's stuff. Yes, I did. So if you go to this post, I'll send the link to you guys. You can, command F or control F to find a word, and you can command F and type in daily, and you'll see the daily templates pop up. So there's autumn nights, secret garden, strawberry, citrus. Okay, and that's all I've created so far for the dailies. But I'll keep making those daily templates each month with the different themes. But, here's a link to the master post. I think anyone can see that even if you're not a patron. In general, too, good to know if you guys are interested in Patreon, but you don't quite wanna pay and join yet, you can join Patreon for free, and basically, it'll give you an update if I post anything that's available publicly. If you scroll through my Patreon, even if you're not a member, you can see that I release some things on Patreon for the general public that everyone can see. So not everything is locked 100% on Patreon, but it's just good to know that you can click the like join free button and just be updated and get a notification when anything that's open to the public is posted. Sometimes I have live streams open for the public, sometimes I post printables for free. Um, and then you can always upgrade to a paid tier if you would like, but you can join Patreon for free, no strings attached. Holly said, "Am I still doing the sale where if you buy via PayPal, then you get a free sticker sheet?" So, I'm not officially doing that, Holly, but if you do place a PayPal order, feel free to leave a note saying what free sticker sheet you would like. This goes for anybody in the chat here. I sometimes do little surprise deals for PayPal orders. But yeah, if anybody wants today to place an order via PayPal, feel free to leave a little note with a free sticker sheet that you would like. But I will be having some special deals like that for Black Friday happening, Holly. Like, I'm gonna have some exclusive freebies for each day of the sale. Um, September said, "Can definitely recommend. I don't have space in my budget and just joined as a free member, and it's really nice." Amazing, September. I'm so happy to hear that you tried that out and are enjoying it. Christina said, "Now I'm only paying via PayPal. What's the difference?" The difference is with PayPal, I'm able to, like, get those funds right away, so PayPal orders for me are really nice, like, they make my life a lot easier, so I really love when people pay via PayPal, which is why I create sometimes just a little bit extra incentive for PayPal purchases, um, but in general, if you pay via PayPal, I love that. And if you guys are in this chat and you're listening to me right now, anytime this week, if you place a PayPal order, feel free to leave a note with your order that says, paid with PayPal. I would like this sticker sheet for free. And you can let me know any sticker sheet in the shop that you would like. Holly said, "When will your Black Friday sale be?" So um, this coming Friday is Black Friday. So by this Friday, the sale will be completely live. I often get the sale live on Thursday on Thanksgiving because I like to get it all active and running a day before. So if you're really quick with it and you're checking on the website, you might see Thursday night everything change over. But by Friday, officially, everything will be launched as far as the sale goes. And I'll send out a newsletter and I'll post to all of the different social media platforms when that is all live. Um, so you'll definitely see when everything is available and ready for Black Friday because I will be super active, blasting it all over the place. I sent that newsletter link earlier. Again, the newsletter is a really great thing to sign up for in general, just because that's where I like first announce any sort of new release. That's where I announce sales, like that PayPal deal. I send exclusive sales through the newsletter as well as free printables and stuff like that. Um, so yeah, the newsletter is great. Jamie said, if I wasn't broke, I'm sure I'd spend big money again. What's exciting about this too is since we are in a much better place in general, I'm planning on doing a New Year's sale. I want to get all of Black Friday pretty much shipped out in December so that by the time January 1st comes along, we can do like a New Year's sale. So if anyone is, you know, not able to purchase as much as they would like for Black Friday, rest assured knowing that I'm planning on having some other slightly smaller sales happening come the new year and everything like that. Holly, let's do just a single sheet. Gina said, I never regretted signing up for Patreon. I love all of your creations. Thank you so much, Gina. I appreciate that so much. I just really love Patreon. And I love that the longer that I'm on Patreon, the better value it becomes for everybody because there's just so much content you gain access to over there. Okay, I'm trying to decide on my December header now. I think I probably like, should I do it in the same way as this one? And then what would I put here? Do you know what I like the idea of actually? I love the idea of maybe cutting out a circle just from this background, and I can use it here then as an extra decorative bit. I could even put like one of these headers on top of it. Olympia said, I'm glad your stickers don't sell out, so I know I can get everything I want, even if I miss out at the moment. Yeah, I like doing things like that, Fatima, where there's never a worry about losing access to anything. Okay, so I'm going to start with my December header and get that out of the way. December. So I'm really going to try to do kind of the same font here. Thank you to whoever just placed the sticker order. Very appreciated. Holly said, I can't stay for the whole stream because I got college tomorrow, but I'll watch during my breaks and lunch and quiet time. Well, I'm very happy that the replays are always here for you to watch, Holly, and I'm so happy you're able to join, even if just for part of the stream. Okay, so let's letter this in. Again, gonna kind of do it in the same colors and style as this one. So I'm gonna try to do more of like a mono line. And I'm gonna kind of combine the colors into each other. By the way, both of the cats are still sleeping in here, and one of them is snoring. It's very cute. Gina said, I bought a silhouette 2 months ago and it's still in the box. New Year's resolution, must set it up. And to clarify, because I think there's often a little bit of confusion around the like sticker cutting machines. Typically, and I think this should be right, unless Silhouette has a more advanced product that I'm not thinking of. Um, the Silhouette machines are not printers, they're just cutters. So I think a lot of times people think that they're printers, but print from a separate printer and then the Silhouette machine just cuts around the stickers. So yes, Lisa. The Silhouette, machine is a cutting machine. So you print on a printer and then you load it into your Silhouette machine, and it has a little blade that cuts around the stickers. It's a little bit of a learning process to kind of like figure out exactly how it works. Um, but that's the same machines that I use and have been using for 6, 7 years. Does it know what to cut, or do you have to program it? So the way that it works is you bring your file, I design my stickers on my iPad. After I design it, it looks like this as just a PNG file from my iPad. So that PNG file is what I make available for my digital sticker listings. So you bring that PNG file into Silhouette, and that is where you then program your cut lines. So I actually have a video on my YouTube channel that roughly gives this process. It's kind of an old video, but honestly, the process is still pretty much the same. Um, how I make stickers, planning with Kay. But I'll send the link here just for anybody who is working with a new Silhouette machine and just wants like a basic rundown of how it works. Here's a link to that video. I think it's around like 4 minutes or so that I actually start with the cutting machine part of it. But yeah, so you bring your PNG file into your Silhouette software, and basically what you do is you like cut out these individual items from the background with the trace tool, and then you create offset lines around these. So you choose this and you create an offset, and you can set the offset, and what that does is it creates these cut lines that are a little bit offset off of the border of the sticker. And that is what then the machine is programmed to go in and cut. So it's like roughly how that process works. All right, beautiful. Let's get a circle on here now. And I'm just going to use this little tub I have here. And I'm going to draw out a quick circle. I'm going to use my scissors to cut this. Where are my scissors? Let me go grab my scissors. I will be right back. All right, I got my scissors. Thank you. I know, right? Pretty much nailed that matching over here, just with a few Crayola markers. I really love going into these setups with no plan and then just kind of going based on what we talk about. Like, again, I wasn't sure if I would combine these going into this or if I would just use one. I really did not plan on using all the printables for this cover spread, but it's one thing I love about just going in without a plan and really going with the flow with you guys. I feel like we always come up with such great stuff together that I definitely would not come up with on my own. And these themes really pair super well together. If anybody doesn't get a chance to use this for this year's December, this is a great theme combination to keep in mind for next year. Okay, so I want to stick this like this, kind of mirrors what's going on over here. So let's go ahead and do that. No worries at all, Holly. You never have to apologize for not being able to stay for the whole time. I take absolutely no offense to anybody not being able to stay. These streams are long. I'm shocked when anybody is able to stay the whole time. But I'll see you on the replay, Holly, and I hope you have a great day at college tomorrow. And I hope you have a good night's sleep, and I hope it helps with your pain. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, we got a little circle down. I'm now going to go in with some more snowflakes to match this side of things. Pretty much going to use this whole decorative page of snowflakes for this. And these themes or this Winter Nights theme is also it's a combination redesign of my snow day theme and my polar lights theme along with my owl stickers. So those would all pair really well with this as well. You could do like a massive winter combination theme. All right, I want to put something here in the middle of this guy. And I could do another snow globe, but I am thinking of maybe like this big owl. Could do like that. It's a big sound you made, Sage. I also have these quotes here. Winter is not a season, it's a celebration. Although I do already have Let It Snow here, so it's like, should I really do another quote? I don't like the idea of a double quote. Okay. But what about this winter wreath with the owl in the center? That's nice. All right. Is that it? Are we done? My past quote page or cover pages like this one have taken like 4 hours to do. So this one very different with using the printables and stickers, only really hand drawing the December title and nothing else. It was very simple. Let me grab my little pencil page really quick. Pencil pouch. Please, can we have a printable of this? Yeah, Lauren, I can digitize this. It's funny because it's like a printable of a printable of a printable. you know? See you later, Holly. Okay, pretty sure I've got a better eraser in here somewhere. Here we go. In my pencil pouch, which actually matches this theme. All right. There we go. December cover spread looking good. Let me share this really quickly to Instagram stories so people can see what we're up to. All right. There we go. Let's see, Holly. Oh, Holly, I love your cover spread. Maybe some black, maybe like some black line art would tie it in for you. But I love that. I love the window. Beautiful. I really love what you've done, Holly. I see also Nikki tagging me in her story, showing me what she's working on while streaming. I'm going to share that to my story. I love seeing what you guys are up to while you're watching the stream. And Lauren, I want to see, oh my goodness, when your sister draws your profile picture for your birthday, she's 12. Oh my God, that is so good, Lauren. Wow. What a talented, talented little 12-year-old. That's amazing. Okay. December cover spread done. Let's move right along. All right. So for my calendar, so as you can see, I've been doing large calendars the last couple months, and I'm not like using my calendar too extensively. I really am just using it to plan out my live streams at the start of the month. At the start of the month, I'm writing in what I know is coming up, but I haven't really been coming back to my calendars too often. Similar for October here. Big calendar. It worked fine, but I'm really just filling it out at the start of the month and not really coming back to it too much because I've been having my weekly spreads and everything already set up in advance. So I think I want to try mixing up my calendar this month for that reason and doing either a single page calendar with a dashboard or a list style calendar. So I'm going to do a poll for you guys to decide for me. What type of calendar should I do? Both of these styles have worked really well for me in the past. Single page calendar plus dashboard or a full spread list style calendar. So you guys let me know. We got a poll at the top. Should I do a single page calendar or a list style? And let me see if I have examples of both of those for you. I've been doing a lot of 2-page calendars this entire year. So it's been a while since I've done either of these types. Yeah, Christina, I should have examples. Let me go to one of my other bullet journals here. 15. I think this one. So here is a list style from February of this year. So a list down the side, and then I'm able to kind of categorize. So that's a list style. And then let's see here. And then for single page calendar with some sort of dashboard, that is kind of like this. This is a Dutch door version, which I could also do. But here we got a calendar just on one page. And then for this month, I had done bills and gratitude as my kind of dashboard elements. But whatever is on this page can just change depending on what I'm needing for that month. So there was one example. Trying to see. Here's another one, single page calendar on this side with a little dashboard for the month on this side. Similar here, single page calendar with a dashboard, and this one has a little Dutch store section behind there. We've got 20 votes in and about 50 people here. So, seeing those examples, I'll give you guys just another minute to get your votes into the poll. It's at the top or bottom of the chat window, depending on where you look, what device you're on. And let me also show you guys Sage because she is just being so cute. Sage? Sage, cover up your little face. How cute are you, even? And you guys can actually barely see Luna. She's this black blob on this desk over here. Tell Sage that Marmite says hello, or meow, which I presume means hello. Hello, Sage. Marmite says hello. Marmite says hello. She's really enjoying those scratches. Look at her. As the happiest cat in the whole world. Are you the happiest cat in the whole world? She is just so cute. I love that the cats are hanging out with me during the stream. It's always my favorite. They love the cozy vibes in the room. Thank you for the drink reminder, Cherie. Cheers. Also, I just have to say, I'm so excited to have so many of you here right now. There's been like 60 people or so consistently this whole stream. And I just have to thank you for being here, for spending your Sunday with me while we do some bullet journaling, get creative, get organized, have some fun. I'm just always so grateful that so many people choose to spend a bit of their weekend with me here. Okay, so the poll, a single page calendar with a dashboard, has won. So let me go ahead and end that poll, and let's start to plan out what this is going to look like here. Let me also scoot my camera a little closer to me. Like that. Any ideas for a planner on a budget? I live in the US. I'm assuming that you're wanting just a dotted notebook for bullet journaling, Maritza, or are you actually wanting a pre-printed planner? Because as far as on a budget in the US, I honestly recommend like looking on Amazon. If you type in A5 dot grid notebook, at this point, there are like a million different brands out there that are all probably relatively similar. Um, you know, the page GSM is something I really care about, so I would type in A5 doc grid notebook 160 GSM, and for me, anything that has those qualifications is gonna be, like, more or less good for me. So I'm seeing there's some for, like, $16, $15. They kind of all look very similar to Archer and Olive style notebooks, all in that kinda same vein. So that's one way that you could try to find some more budget-friendly notebooks. Bridget said, "Can you mention on the spreads how big the calendars are like you used to?" Yes, Bridget, definitely. Whenever I'm setting stuff up, I do typically give the exact measurements and whatnot. So I'll be sure to do that for this calendar spread here as well. Oh, Sage. Okay. So, single page calendar with a dashboard, and I am rather inspired by those Dutch doors that we saw. So I think what I want to do here is I want to use this vertical sticker from my snow globe collection here. This is from the Snow Globe monthly kit. I know right off the bat that I want to use that. So I'm going to kind of use this as a guide for the rest of this. Let's see. Do I want to do a Dutch door? Okay, let me think here. Okay, I do think I want to do a Dutch door, but I want to do the sidebar on the right. So I'm going to go ahead and stick in this big vertical sticker on the next page, like that. And then I'm going to cut off the first page on the right side enough to show that whole sidebar. Yeah, Nikki said, "I can't wait to get out of my current journal because it's 120 GSM, so my markers and pens bleed." Yeah, for me, the 160 GSM is a necessary qualification, especially, I like using watercolor in my journal. I like the paper to be really nice and thick, be able to stand up to whatever supplies I'm throwing at it. So for me, that's definitely worth any sort of like quality price difference. Just being able to have that extra weight to my paper. Okay. So I'm going to peel this up, hopefully successfully. I'm using a little bit more of like a discount journal currently that's from Amazon by the brand Sequest, Seques. A bit cheaper than other notebooks I've used, and it gets the job done, but I do notice the quality difference. And one of the ways that I notice the quality difference is when I'm trying to peel my stickers back up from it. I have to be a lot more careful because this paper rips much more easily than, for example, the Archer and Olive notebooks or the Sassy Pigeon HQ notebooks. And the other big quality difference with this notebook is the binding of the actual notebook. You might be able to see here that you can see this cover spread here. And that's because the cover of this notebook has kind of detached. So this whole section here is sticky. It's supposed to be stuck in to the binding here like this. So it's supposed to be like this. But because this notebook is just a little bit cheaper, the front page here has kind of unstuck from that binding. It truly does not affect the usage of this journal at all. It just means that like this front flap kind of sticks out a bit. But as I'm using my journal, and you can see here, it doesn't affect it at all. It's just something that kind of visually you're like, why is this sticking out here? And then you flip back to this first spread and you see that it's completely sort of ripped apart. Um, so these are kind of the little things that you'll notice if you're going for a more bargain discount journal brand versus one that's a little bit more tried and true. I've never had this happen before on any of my other journals, and pretty much all of my other notebooks are slightly higher in quality than this brand. So that's something I think is very interesting to notice, just the little things that really are different across the different brands, even though on the surface, they all look kind of the same. So something to keep in mind for the SEQES brand, Sequest, that I've noticed some issues with the binding of the book coming apart like this. And the paper itself is a little bit more susceptible to ripping. All that being said, though, I've still loved using this journal. I won't be getting this brand again, though, for my next journal. For my next one, I'm either going to get a Sassy Pigeon AU or an Archer and Olive. I probably am going to order one of both, and then if my Sassy Pigeon one comes in time for my New Year setup, I'll use that. If not, I'll save that one for my next bullet journal, and I'll use an Archer and Olive. Olympia said, "Could you hot glue it?" Absolutely. I could totally fix this if I wanted to. I honestly think it just doesn't really matter so much to me, especially because it's only really affecting this cover spread here that I'm not going back to all the time anyways. What I might do is after I finish using this journal, I might glue it just for storage purposes of it staying together over time. But I'm not too concerned about getting it fixed right away. And somebody asked, how many months does my bullet journal last me? Typically, a journal will last me like 4 to 6 months. I will be moving to a new journal at the start of 2024, though, no matter how far along in this journal I am. And I've been trying to use a lot of pages in this journal each month with my daily logs and everything. So I'm at page 63 and there's 160 pages. So I am going to try to keep still using this journal even after I move into my 2024 one, and maybe use this journal as ideas and whatnot, like an ideas journal, maybe using it for like 5 types YouTube videos. So I'm going to try to still fill this journal even if it's not my main bullet journal anymore. Tristan said, "Believe it or not, but the current Archer and Olive notebook I'm using split on the binding exactly like that." Okay, well, that is so that is very interesting that it sounds like that issue is maybe not even dependent on the quality of the notebook. It is just something that can happen. Maybe it even makes me feel like, maybe it's almost like more of a defective notebook, Tristan. The fact that that happened to a recent one, you know, I definitely don't think that that is like the norm with Archer and Olive notebooks. I've never had an issue. Um, Oh, and Tristan said that they did refund me for it. Okay, that's great, Tristan. Because with any manufacturing process, it's like you're always going to have some products that end up being a little bit more defective than others. And with things like a spine breaking, it's like you can't even really test that ahead of time. You don't know until it starts happening. So I'm glad to hear that you got a refund for that. But good to know that you can't always avoid things like this happening even when you're buying the expensive, high quality brands. And yeah, glue would definitely fix this. No problem. Okay. So I was in the middle of fixing this little Dutch door here because I kind of like the idea of creating a background for this sidebar. And I think I just want to kind of piece one together using some of the extra bits that I have here. So I'm going to see if I can kind of piece a little background together for the sidebar. I could totally just print another one of these printables easy, but just for fun, I want to see if I can just piece it together with what I already have out and about. Trying to get this straight. Fatima asked if I would consider getting a blackout journal. I don't know. For me, the idea of a full blackout notebook has just never been very appealing, because I just don't like the idea of being then stuck to black paper. It's like I couldn't even then use my black pens like I'm used to, and I would really have to kind of figure a bunch of new stuff out, which, don't get me wrong, part of that does sound like a really fun challenge, but I feel like it's a challenge that I would be more like, I would more enjoy being able to try, like, a month in a blackout with blackout pages, um, before committing to a full journal. So, I don't think I'm at the point for me where I would commit to a full blackout journal, at this point. But, if I got, like, one of the, notepads with the black dot grid paper in it where I could kind of test it out a little bit more. I like that idea. I also realistically in a blackout journal would probably paste in white paper for my lists because I just don't like the idea of writing my to-do lists in white pen, you know? So I won't say like never because I think I am intrigued by the idea. I am more just hesitant to commit to that 100%. Okay, I'm going to start sticking in this background for my sidebar. Trimming the edges of that. And I'm piecing this together with this bit that has the mountains in the background because I think by the time I stick in that big vertical snow globe sticker on top, I don't think that those mountains are really something that you'll notice too much. Okay, I'm excited to hear about how many of you are planning on using a blackout journal, though. And getting to see you guys use my stickers in your blackout journals, I'm sure would probably start inspiring me to maybe be a little bit more brave and give it a try in the future. All right, we got a little background down for that sidebar. So I'm now going to go in and re-stick in this big snow globe vertical sticker like that. And I think I probably have a monthly overview sticker in here. I have one on this freebie sheet for sure. Oh, perfect. I got one right here on the monthly kit. So I am going to go ahead and stick that in right at the top of the sidebar like that. So that will now be visible on both sides of this little Dutch door here. Fatima, you're so funny. I like how you're like, understandable. I have a blackout journal untouched, collecting dust in my cupboard, not brave enough to start it. So I'm trying to push Kay into it. See, that's Jamie said, I have a blackout that I'll never use because as a lefty gal, pens are ugh. See, that's where I also, or gel pens, I also I like using gel pens here and there for very small selective purposes, but I'm not a big pan. Oh my God, gel pen fan. Um, Even not as a lefty for similar reasons that I don't like how they smudge. I don't like how they're finicky to use. So if I were to use a blackout journal, I feel like I would probably be almost like using it a little different than usual by finding ways to use a blackout journal still with the supplies that I know and love. And I think that would come in with lots of sticker things, lots of like other pieces of paper pasted in. So it would be really interesting. It'd be a fun challenge. You guys are like almost convincing me. Maybe midway through 2024, I'll try a blackout journal. Bridget asked, how much did I cut off for my Dutch door? I cut off 8 spaces from the right side. So 8 boxes, not including like the end margin. So 8 boxes, like 9 boxes if you include the right margin. Kimberly asked if I still have that box of scrapbook paper from Goodwill. Yes, I do. But where? At least I think I do. You know what? I think I do, but I honestly have like no idea where it is. Did I throw it out recently? It doesn't sound right. I don't think I threw it out. I think it's hiding. Well, I like that idea, Kimberly, because I haven't looked through that box for a while. Let me let me go look out in my office real quick because I'm pretty sure it's just sitting around somewhere kind of obvious. Okay. I couldn't find it, but it is here somewhere. So I think before my next plan with me, I think it'd be fun for me to locate that big box of scrapbook paper, which is truly the gift that keeps on giving, and see if we can bust that out to use in a future setup. Okay, let's move forward with my calendar here. So I could easily use one of these printable calendars on this left page. So let me see my different options here. Let's see, where's that calendar? Here we go. So I could do this one over here. I could also do this one. Good night, Sam. Thanks so much for joining on in. And, this one I only have in Sunday start printed here because I had just printed this as an example. So I could go print my Monday start version. So I'll do a poll really quick for you guys to decide on which single page calendar printable I should use. These are available under my $1 Patreon tier. My $1 Patreon tier every single month comes with new single page calendars, 2-page calendars, decorative printables, all under just that $1 Patreon tier. So if you are wanting to get access to these easy calendars, they're very affordable. $1. $1 gets you access to all of them. Which calendar should I use? Number 1, blue. Number 2, white background. Number 3, rainbow pastel background. And I'll also do number 4 option, which is none of these, draw your own. So poll is up, top or bottom of the chat window. Let me know if I should use one of these printable calendars for this, or if I should create my own calendar. All right, and the poll is going. It is very close. There's 16 votes in and about 50 people here, so I'll leave it up for a couple minutes so you can get your votes in, but it's nearly tied between these two, blue and rainbow pastel background, and drawing my own calendar is in close third. But these two are like neck and neck tied, the blue and the pastel rainbow. 22 votes in, about 50 people here. I'm going to go print the Monday start version of this just to have it available. And by the time I come back, we'll see what's winning the poll. But everybody get your votes in because it is a close one. All right. 29 votes in. There's like 16 people that could still vote if you would like, but it looks like it is 34% the blue one and 31% the rainbow one. So I'm just going to give like another 30 seconds in case the, 20 of you that haven't voted yet would like to vote before we officially decide that it's going to be the blue one. Okay. Oh my God. It is so close. It's 36% to 33% now. I swear it's probably a difference of 1 or 2 votes. See you later, Fatima. Gonna catch the replay with baby later. I hope you have a lovely night's sleep. So happy you're able to be here. And I'll see you at the next one. Oh my God. Okay. It's perfectly tied. 34 votes in. There's still like 20 of you that haven't voted. I'm going to need you guys to vote. We're going to need to break this tie. It's 35% to 35% between these two. Kimberly said, have we ever voted for something that you did and later decided you didn't love? Honestly, not really, Kimberly. I am usually able to trust the poll results that they typically result in something that I really love. I also just in general, I don't have too much like bullet journal spread regret about setting certain things up. I think because I have so much fun setting things up with you guys, I always am really happy with how it turns out. So, fortunately, haven't experienced that too much. All right, I'm going to end the poll. Thank you guys so much for voting. And the winner by a narrow margin is our blue calendar. So I'll save the other one to use for my live stream schedule later on in this setup. Okay, so I'm just going to stick this on this left side. Easy peasy. Luna, are you cuddling up with all that junk over there? Maritza said she just started bullet journaling within the last year, but has really enjoyed getting into the communities. I think it's by far the best part about bullet journaling and planning in general are all of the online communities. Like with every creator, with every different type of bullet journaling, it is really special. So I think that's my favorite part, Maritza, about this whole thing is the community aspect. And thank you to whoever just placed a sticker order. I see you. I appreciate you. Noodle Dumpling Kimchi said, the poll changes so fast. I know, especially when it's so close like that. It's so easy for it to get swayed. Okay. I'm going to use this December header here from October's Patreon only sheet. I'm like, do I actually want to cover up the owl there? I already put an owl on this sheet, so I feel like I'm not too committed to my owl. And I also like the idea of maybe even bringing in some of the wood here with one of these headers. It's a little crazy to just cover up that owl, but I feel like it works. It's the fun thing about the printables too is can customize them as you see fit. All right, I need some numbers on my calendar, and I think I'll go ahead and use these little snow globe calendars. And December starts on a Friday. Another new order just come in. Thank you, you guys. Okay, I'm gonna set each little snow globe in the bottom left corner. Luna, are you snoring? I think I have some tweezers in here. Jamie said, I turn 30 in December. That is so wild to me. I'm close behind you, Jamie. I'm turning 29 in December. So I've been approaching that same just like feeling of almost being 30 and just being like, oh my God, that's crazy. I definitely am approaching my 30s though, happy to be nearly out of my 20s. You know, there's certain pieces of growing up that obviously are a little like daunting or scary or nerve wracking. But in general, I think the older I get, the more I enjoy being myself, the more myself I feel. So I'm looking forward to my 30s. I think they're going to be a good one. You guys, I do want to know how old everybody is because it's one thing I love about our community is we very much span all of the ages. We have people in our community are still who are in high school, and then we have people who are in their 60s, 70s, 80s. We have really like the full spectrum, and I love that. I love that so much. It makes me very happy to have such a wide spread of ages in our community because I think it's what leads to such fun and insightful conversations. I love that when anybody is going through almost anything, there's usually not only people that can relate, but people that can relate across different stages of that process. You know, I think about like how in the same group we have people who don't have children, people that have newborn babies, people that have toddlers, people that have adult children, people who, you know, are older and have never had children. And that's just like one example. But it's like no matter what anybody's going through, I feel like because of how diverse our group is, there's so much different uh, so many different perspectives that everybody has. And I love that. I love having a group in these communities that isn't like we're not just all the same person, you know? My mom is 55, Caddis is 56, Maritza is also 55, Olympia is 28, Cammie's 26, Fatima's going to be 34, Nikki turned 27, Natasha is 35. Bridget says, I have no children but my dog. Props. Props to all the dog moms out there. All the dog moms and cat moms and human moms. Lisa's 66. Allison's going to be 50 in January. Good night, Lauren. Thanks so much for being here. And you'll see your Patreon fam for your birthday stream. Bridget is about to be 40. Olympia said, so many adults have told me it's dumb to be scared of being 30. Like, I know, but it'll mean I'll have to actually be an adult. Do you, though, Olympia? Do we ever actually have to be an adult? Allison said, I have a 17-year-old at home, a 25-year-old daughter, and 4 grandkids. Wow. That's a lot of grandkids. Congratulations. What a big family. My god, Luna's snoring is really cute. Wait, is this for real? Does the year end on a Sunday? Wait, that is so satisfying. I gotta double check though that I didn't just mess up some dates. Oh my god, New Year's Eve is on a Sunday. Wow. Obviously, for Sunday starters, not as satisfying, but for Monday start, 2024 is gonna start on a Monday. Ooh, that is beautiful. I love that. It's the little things. It's gonna be such a satisfying start to my 2024 Bujo. Whenever a month starts on a Monday, it's extra satisfying. So the fact that it's a Monday and it's New Year's, that's gotta be a good sign. Lisa said, "Why did my chat move to below the video?" Um, if you're on like I think that on certain devices, Lisa, the chat can be minimized to below the window, and I think you might have pressed on something that did that. There might be a button somewhere that moves it to the side versus below. Gina said, "I'm 55 and I've survived 4 heart attacks, a stroke, and a triple bypass. I am so thankful to be here." Oh my goodness, Gina. I am so grateful that you are here. That is so much to survive through. And not only are you here, but it's like you're here in this live stream, even after everything you've been through. This is how you want to spend your time. And I'm just so grateful for that. So grateful for you're here and alive, Gina. And grateful that you're here in this community with us. Life is good. Life is good. Welcome back, Holly. All right. So, got some things to decide here as far as what I want on my monthly overview dashboards here. So, there are some different things I want to add to my setup this month since my bullet journal has been working so well for me recently. And I'm out of this phase of just desperately wanting to use my journal consistently. And I actually am using it consistently now. So I feel like I have a little bit more capacity and space to add in some extra things to my monthly setup. So, one thing I know I really want is I want to keep track of movies, shows, books, and music again. I'm listening to audiobooks again officially. And I am also watching some good new shows. And I just really want to be keeping track of that stuff again. So I think this might be a good place to have that. Like maybe having a task list on this side, and then maybe on this side, having it be all about memory keeping. So maybe here, having a spot for photos and memories, and then a spot for currently things. So things that, oh, here, monthly favorites. So I could do monthly favorites, and then I could do again like memories, something like that. So I like that idea. What am I listening to? So I just finished listening to uh, a book called You Shouldn't Have Come Here, which was just kind of like a almost like a sexy thriller type book, that was just openly available on Libby. Before that, I listened to Where the Crawdads Sing, and then before that, I listened to, a book in my Ender's Game series called, Children of the Mind. So I've listened to 3 audiobooks now in the last month since I've gotten back into audiobooks. Feels amazing. I really needed, like, a year break from audiobooks for, like, no reason whatsoever, but I finally got to the point where I wanted to come back to them, and I'm super into them. It feels great to be back into my audiobook game. So, those are my 3 audiobooks that I've listened to so far. Oh, Cami said I'm about to read Xenocide. Oh my god, Cami, I'm excited there's somebody else who's reading the Ender series as well. I just love that series so much. I love Xenocide, and Children of the Mind I actually started a year ago, and then I lost access to it, and that's when I stopped listening to audiobooks, so I was just a couple hours into it when I came back to it last month, and I just love that series so much, and Children of the Mind is kind of the last book on the Ender track. Back in college, I read the other track of the series with Bean and, like, the Ender Shadow track, so I think I wanna go back and reread those now. Because yeah, I just love those. I love the audiobooks of those as well. And I'm waiting for my next Stephen King book in the Dark Tower series to become available. I'm on the wait list for it, but it's Song of Susanna. I'm very excited about that. I'm really excited to be able to get back into the series that I was in the middle of. Because I love when I have a bunch of books in a series to listen to. It's proving to be my favorite. All right, we're gonna do some headers over here. So I'm gonna go ahead and use, I think, just this blank square here for my task list header. And again, I'm combining stickers from the Snow Globe kit with stickers from the Winter Nights kit. So this is from the Winter Nights kit, and then the task list is from the Snow Globe one. So there's that task list. I'm probably just gonna leave that pretty blank. Not gonna put any bullets or anything because I kind of want it a little open-ended for whatever I end up needing it for. But what I will do is, I think, stick a washi strip down at the bottom. Maybe just one of these winter ones. Lisa said, I got burnt out on Dean Koontz. They started being the same to me. I like the Odd Thomas series. Yeah, when listening to a bunch of books from the same author, I definitely get how you can kind of get burnt out and need a little break. Dean Koontz is somebody I've been wanting to get into since I like Stephen King, and the Odd Thomas series is where I was thinking of starting. So I've definitely gotten lots of recommendations to read that, and I think I've been recommended Dean Koontz from you as well. Um, but yeah, still an author I haven't yet busted into. We'll see about that quote suggestion, Holly. Another author I remember I got really into who gave me a similar feeling to Stephen King, but like a little bit more, like a little less dated, is Josh Mallerman, who did Bird Box. Bird Box was great. The sequel to Bird Box I remember was really great. And then I read one or two other ones by him, and they're all sort of like future-y, almost like post-apocalyptic-y, sci-fi thrillers, sorta like that. Again, same kind of vein as Bird Box, um, but that's an author I'd love to try out again because I remember just reading 3 of his books back to back to back after Bird Box and really loved all of them. I'm gonna use a couple of these smaller snow globes down at the bottom here. Right on top of that washi strip. There we go. I love the book and author recommendations now that I'm getting back into them. Okay, so there's task list. Beautiful. Let's now do one for monthly favorites. And again, I think one for like photo memories, something like that. And I'm going to see about just using these banners up at the top here since they'll fit in perfectly. Maybe actually I should use one of my other banners from the other collection as well to continue the hybrid theme. If I can find that sheet. Stick that back on there. Here we go. Lisa said, I need Luna's library stickers so I can get back into reading. I love how it's like, it hinges on having the Luna's library collection. Obviously, you can't get back into reading before having the perfect reading sticker kit because Luna's library really is the perfect bookish kit. I love that collection so much. Okay, so there we go. One of these is going to be monthly favorites. Let's put that over on this side. This header fits perfectly on this little banner. Look how that looks. Like that. And then over here, again, I want something with photo memories. Just memories in general. Let me see if I have a sticker for that. I have one actually on this month's Patreon sheet, I think. So I'll bust that out. Again, this collection is shipping out next week to this month's $15 and up patrons. So if you want to get your hands on the botanical Bujo theme, now is the perfect time to join Patreon and you will get shipped this collection in the next week. Hey, Aubrey, welcome. Stopping by for a quick minute. Excited to replay this. I love the snow globes. So happy you're able to pop in, Aubrey. Okay, I thought maybe I remembered the Patreon only sheet had something with memories. No, maybe it was the kit. Memories. This is what I was thinking. So sheet 2 of this monthly kit has monthly headers, weekly headers, as well as some spread headers here. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and use this memories sticker. And this collection will also be available in the shop for Black Friday. Aubrey said, "Did I go over any new releases?" I did. So the Snow Globe collection and the Winter Nights collection and the new Botanical Bujo collection are all going to be available for Black Friday. I'm going to have some bundles of those available as well. We're also going to have functional 2024 stickers, so calendars, as well as other functional stickers. I haven't gone over exact details of the functionals, Aubrey, but we are going to have lots of new functional releases available for Black Friday, as well as some like 2024 related bundles. I am so excited about how excited you guys are for Black Friday. Black Friday, it's like most exciting time of year. All right, there we go. Memories, monthly favorites. Beautiful. So for monthly favorites, I'm going to go ahead and create some categories. And I'm going to just use these flags for that. So let me actually measure this out first. Lisa said, "Will the prices automatically change if we put stickers in our cart ahead of Black Friday?" Yes, I am pretty certain that they will change. Lisa said, "In that case, I'll quit window shopping and add to my cart." Yeah, I'm pretty positive that all the prices will update, but it sounds like Jamie said yes, so I think that my customers that do that are probably even more familiar than I am. Um, but yes, you should be good to go to add things to your cart already. Maritza said, "Maybe I'll get some Christmas money so I can buy some stickers." I hope so, Maritza. And it's always good to know that, like, you know, I know we live in a world that's very all or nothing. It's like you have to get a ton or nothing at all. But I do just like to put it out there that you can, you know, try it out for $5. Even if you just want to get one monthly kit. And if you get a monthly kit on the sale, that's basically like less than $3. So just always good to know. With international shipping, it'll be an extra 5, but it's just always good to keep in mind that, you don't have to break the bank if if you can't afford it. I don't like for anybody to break the bank when it comes to stickers. Just always good to keep in mind that you can try one monthly kit for less than $5 and start small if you want to. I really like keeping my stuff affordable. Um, so that way it is easy to just give it an initial try if you want. Exactly, Olympia, girl math. If it's on sale and I'm only getting one, it's basically free. Natasha said, "I have to go. Here in Portugal, it's almost 11 p.m. Thanks for the company. I hope everyone has a nice week." Thanks so much for joining, Natasha. It was so nice seeing you here today. And the replay will be available to watch at any time if anyone wants to go back and see what they missed. Okay, I'm going to stick in these little flags here. I'm going to create 4 sections. Each section here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spaces tall. And also, just in case you wanted to hand draw a calendar like this, each day is 3 spaces wide by 6 spaces tall. Okay. I feel like I should use one of these Crayola markers again here. What, maybe the light pink. Maybe the dark pink? Dark pink. Books. Shows. Gina said, "Please do a video on how to write like that." Honestly, Gina, it would be really hard for me to do a video on it because, you know, I always share how I learned how to write, and it's just from practice, lots and lots of practice over the years. Besides practice, the main thing is looking at other people write and try to mimic it. That's how I got started with lettering. I do not naturally have good handwriting whatsoever. This is entirely self taught. Um, but yeah, definitely like if you like my writing, what I would do is I would try to copy these things that I'm writing down, and over time, you'll start to build up the muscle memory of it. Following lettering accounts is also useful for learning about the actual techniques, but as far as, like, actual technique, the main thing with all lettering is getting used to a light upstroke and a thick downstroke. This is a very typical lettering exercise that you can do to help with that. That is, like, mostly the only technique that goes into lettering is, the pressure you put on the pen and learning that when you go up, you press lightly, and when you go down, you press heavy. And it becomes, again, kind of like muscle memory that as you go up, it'll be light, and as it goes down, it'll be heavy. Um, Olympia said, "What about traceable printable sheets?" Olympia, that is a great idea. I I definitely feel, like, intimidated at the idea of trying to teach lettering because I didn't learn in any sort of linear way myself. It's just continuing to letter in my bullet journal over and over and over again, and it just gets better over time. And also, like Lisa said, after practicing, you'll develop your own style. Exactly. But, I have first my first bullet journal here to give an idea of what my lettering looked like in the beginning, entirely just from mimicking what I saw other people doing, um, and, uh, just repeating it and doing repetition over time. September said, "OMG, Kayla, you just made it make sense." Oh my god, was it really that helpful? Just the little upstroke, downstroke, I'm guessing? That really is the key. Um, but yeah, here you can see some of my lettering, my old school email as well. You can't get a hold of me there anymore. Don't try. But you can start to see what my very first attempts at lettering looked like. So here's like my first page in my first bullet journal. You can see not worrying about lettering here. Same here. No fancy headers. Like I tried to draw banners, but no crazy lettering or anything. And then here's a look at like me trying lettering for the first times and trying to figure it out. I don't think I was really using a brush pen here. I was just kind of manually it's called faux lettering, where you go in and thicken the downstrokes manually after writing it. But this is a really good example of just seeing where my lettering started and where it is now. and how the only difference between this and now is the fact that I filled up 16 bullet journals worth of lettering. I do so much lettering and have practiced so much throughout the years with my sticker collections, with my bullet journals. And I would say that first year, wait, that's really funny. Have I gone skydiving yet? No. And these are old. Well, this is funny. Sell my art. That I've done. I've sold my art. I've sold my art a lot. But this is funny because one of my goals is I want to be employed by a top company. And I also had the goal of starting this vegan subscription box that I had an idea for. My goals have changed. um, but yes, practice is what makes it better. So I was going to say one of the big things that really helped me with my lettering, especially at the initial, like the first year, is I was very intentionally practicing, not just with my normal bullet journaling, like my headers here, Monday through Sunday. You can see me working on it, but also with like specific just lettering challenges. So online, you can find lettering challenges, like daily lettering challenges, where it'll give you some words or some prompts to letter every day. I loved doing those for lettering practice. I also love doing things like this of like just trying out different fonts with different headers in my bullet journal. Um, and then as I keep going, you'll kind of see that I'm like very much practicing my letters in every header that I'm doing. And here in a sec, we'll definitely start getting around to the like daily lettering practice that I would be doing. But here again, you can see it really is like very much trying to practice lettering in all of my headers. You can see is like I still really like seeing how my lettering looked initially. I don't think it looks terrible, but I didn't really have an understanding of it yet. I was just mimicking what I was seeing on Instagram. Really just trying to do I would, like, find somebody lettering out Tuesday, and I would try it in my journal. Um, so more of that, and again, this is all, like, faux lettering. I don't think I'm using a brush pen, and if I am, it's hard for me to tell, but maybe it is, but definitely very different from what I'm doing now. Okay, and here's kind of a look at when I started to do more intentional lettering practice. So, just taking full pages to work on lettering with different markers, working with different supplies is a really good tip too. Here, I got a different brush pen, and for my January spreads, I was kind of trying out this new brush pen and seeing how that works. And as I here's a bunch of lettering practice. I remember I was super proud of this page when I made it because I was starting to get the hang of kind of creating different fonts with my brush pens. Um, Lisa also said, "That's why I don't worry about how it looks. It shows how much I've improved." Yes, Lisa. This first journal is obviously a lot rougher than what I create now, but I love looking back through these old journals and seeing how much I've improved and learned and how different my bullet journal looks these days. Um, More lettering practice. I feel like here I was starting to get the hang of that thick downstroke with the thin upstroke. Doing a lot of things like this. And here I'm, a couple months into bullet journaling. And I think you can really start to see that the consistent lettering practice is, continuing to pay off here, kind of experimenting with some different styles of lettering. Think here I started to really come into a new place with my lettering where, I mean, you can just see the little improvements day by day from really intentionally practicing. Here, I got some new pens and markers. So I was then working with those, seeing about doing some watercolor lettering here, trying it out with different supplies and lettering with different pens and markers was always really helpful because each marker and pen works differently and feels different. So it kind of teaches you different things about lettering. But yeah, again, as you go through this journal, feel like you can really drastically see my lettering start improving. If I kind of flip back to those first days with cursive, like here compared to how this lettering is looking, really starting to come into it. But yeah, I like flipping through this first notebook to really see the lettering practice I was doing. Here's the Rock Your Handwriting Challenge, hashtag Rock Your Handwriting. This was an old handwriting lettering challenge where they would give you prompts. Same here, day 10, day 8. So just lots of good excuses and reasons to practice. And here is where we are at by the end of this first journal. So really gives you a sense of the improvement that happened in the first few months that I was bullet journaling. I mean, look at that. That's beautiful, beautiful lettering. And that was a few months of really deliberate and consistent practice. Again, every day, practicing every single day, lettering every single day. So there's a little flip down memory lane. And I got my bullet journals there off to the side these days, right next to me. Okay. Let's do movies. And let's do music. All right. Beautiful, beautiful. And then memories, I'm just going to be keeping that open. I can write in here or I can paste photos. And I'm just going to do a little bit of decoration at the bottom. And I think I'll just do the same thing with the little washi strip along with a couple snow globes. See you later, Holly. Thanks for the stream. So glad I could pop in. Going back to sleep. I'll see you in the replay. Well, I hope you have a easier time getting to sleep now, Holly. Thanks so much for joining in again, and I'll see you next time. Okay. I think I'm all happy with that. And I think with that, we can probably move on to the next spread. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to add here. maybe a little drop shadow. Why not? To my um, little headers here. I think my brush pen is out in the office. Let me go grab that. Holly asked, when am I streaming again? I'm going to be streaming all next weekend, if I remember correctly. Saturday and Sunday. Just doing a little black drop shadow here. Okay. There we go. So with that, my monthly overview spread is done. This was a single page calendar with a dashboard, a Dutch door dashboard this time, with a task list on the front, and then a monthly favorite section and a little memory log on the inside. Bam. Love how that turned out. These two themes really are combining so perfectly together. So, with that out of the way, let's flip the page. And I'm now going to create my what I've been calling my mood and reflection spread, which this month I think I'm just going to maybe call my like daily review, something like that. So, let's see. I haven't used these headers yet. And then I also have these ones here. So I think for this, I'll use one of these blue headers and then pair it along with this daily reflection header here. Hello, Kayla. Welcome in. Here is what I've set up so far for my December setup here. I'm combining my snow globe and winter nights sticker collections for this, which both will be available in my shop this coming week for Black Friday. So this is what I've created so far, and now I am moving on to my reflection spread. And Kayla likes the penguins, so let's go ahead and use the penguins. So I'm going to stick this right at the top of this page, like that. Then gonna grab that daily reflection header and stick it right there. Easy. Then I'm going to go into my monthly kit add-on sheet, and I'm going to go ahead and grab some number strip. And let's see, do I want that one or do I want the blue one? No, I think I'll use this one. So I'm going to grab this vertical number strip. Oh, Kayla said my husband proposed to me in front of the penguins at the zoo, so I favor them. That is so sweet. Okay, so I'm going to stick this down at the bottom. And this lines up with my dot grid. So there we go, 1 through 31. And then I do a mood tracker and an activity tracker next to that. So what I'm going to do is go to my freebie sheets, and I'm going to grab these circle lists here. And that is what I use for my other trackers. So I'm going to line them up for the 31 days. I also sell these separately as a sheet called circle lists in case you want any more of these little lists of circles. But I include 2 of them on every freebie sheet, so those are the ones that I'm using. So I'm going to do 2 columns of circles here. Hello, Nicola. Welcome. Manage the silhouette stuff as it fit perfectly in my Havanichi cousin. How perfect. It's always fun when you can resize things for whatever planner or notebook you're using. All right, so there are my 2 rows of tracker circles. Again, here's kind of what that's been looking like for this month. You can see there them all filled in. I can then do a little key up here, color code key. And I'll just use these 4 dots for that. And I'll have the same colors for both of my elements that I'm tracking up there. Let's see, I think I'm gonna stick in maybe just some snowflakes. some snowflakes. Like that. I'll use that same pink marker to put in a little like that. And then I might as well just choose my color key right off the bat. I like the idea of like maybe just these 4 colors I've already chosen. The only thing I want to make sure of is that they're all different enough. I've made the mistakes in the past of like choosing a pink and an orange that looked really similar. So I just want to make sure that these are all very distinct from each other. Those are pretty distinct. So let's see. What do I think should be? I think dark blue should be like the bottom option. I guess I'll make it blue is like the lower moods, and then the warm pinks are the better moods. So mood, I just have it as a scale basically, and then I'll fill in the details of my activity tracker to the right here at a later date. Let's do a little black dividing line here. Like that. Any suggestions for a black pen? I got some suggestions. I'm guessing you don't mean brush pen. If you do mean a brush pen, this is my tried and true forever, the Fudenosuke Tombow Fudenosuke hard tip brush pen. Favorite brush pen. I love it. Hard tip. And then as far as just black fine liners, the Tombow mono drawing pens are ones that I've used for years, but I don't use these too much anymore because, focus, I've recently found some that I really love as well. Like here we go. This is one. the Stabilo Sensor fine liners, size F. This is an awesome pen because it has a tip that is like spring loaded. So it stays nice and sharp for quite a while because it has some give. I like that one. And then the other one that I've really enjoyed is, let's see, I can't find the black version, but it's this Erin Condren dual-sided pen. Really been liking this in black. Those are just some of the black fine liners that I have enjoyed. Jamie, I'm laughing at you and your cat. Okay. I like to draw in a dividing line between each week. So let's go ahead and do that for the 4th. $11, $18, $25. All right. Nice and simple. I think I'm going to stick in a snow globe in the bottom right. And I feel like maybe one of these big ones. Like that. So cute. All right. That is it for this daily reflection spread where I will keep track of my mood and activity with a summary under each day saying how my day was, what affected my mood, and all that jazz. So here's what we've set up so far. Go back. We got my December cover spread. I used some Patreon background printables for these with snowflake stickers on top. And this whole thing was just a plain background. So all of this is stuff that I put in over top. Kayla said, "So do I draw all of these stickers from scratch?" Yes, I do. I completely 100% hand design all of the stickers that I create. Never use any clip art, nothing pre-made. They're all 100% my art. And I design all of these also for the most part during Patreon live streams. So if you join Patreon and decide to join the 7 live streams a month over there, then that's where I design most of these stickers so you can see the whole design process and be a part of that and everything. Rainbow narwhal. Narwhal loves the snow globe. I love the all caps. Nicola asks, "What sticker paper do I use?" I'm using sticker paper from onlinelabels.com, and here's the exact link to the sticker paper that I use. Kimberly asked about what activity means. Yes, it's kind of like a reframing of exercise, but I don't really exercise traditionally. So it's like, do I get out of the house? Do I go for a bike ride? Do I go climbing? Like I recently joined this bouldering gym. So kind of like how much I do that day out of the house, out and about versus days where I'm just like home all day. Okay. So this is looking good. We got memories, we got my favorites, we've got my daily reflection. So I think next I'll go ahead and set up my live stream schedule for the month. I do something like this every single month as a separate calendar for keeping my monthly live stream schedule since I live stream more than 9 times a month. Kimberly said, "I love that you're into bouldering. Do you have your own chalk and shoes?" So, not yet, Kimberly. In 2 days is actually the end of, like, my first kinda two-week trial membership that they do where you can do an intro class for free, and then you can get a two-week membership for, like, 30 bucks to try it out. So, I am just at the end of that membership now, and I'm loving it. I definitely wanna keep doing it. So it's on, like, my Christmas list, basically, to get some shoes and a chalk bag and a, um, new membership to the climbing gym that I've been going to, but it has been very, very fun. I've been really, really liking it, and honestly, I really am missing it. Like, I'm gonna see about maybe going later today because I haven't been in about a week or so. Gina said, "Can you show a sample of your daily reflections?" Um, I the actual information on there is rather private, so that's why I'm not really showing, like, how it actually all looks all set up, but that being said, I can kind of roughly show here kind of what it looks like with my things all filled in. I've been changing up the second column too, and what the second column has been tracking based on what's affecting my mood throughout the month. Almost like little experiments of my mood and then tracking something else next to it to see how it lines up. So for October, you can kind of see like the start of each line. I have this fully filled in every day with the reflection part written down and then my mood in that extra category tracked to the side there. Thank you so much, Rainbow Narwhal. I'm glad you like the snow globes. They'll be available for purchase in my sticker shop next week for Black Friday. So, in case you're wanting to get your hands on this collection yourself, that will be when it's available. Okay, for this, I'm going to use this header from this month's Patreon only sheet. Again, this whole collection here, this minimal Bujo collection, you still have time to sign up to receive this collection. It's going to be shipping out in the next week to my 15, 25, and $30 patrons. And this is the first time in years that I'm finally a month ahead on the shipping schedule. So from now on, if you pledge Patreon for a month, those will ship in that same month. So this is November's collection. This will be shipping out in the next week. So if you want to join Patreon now is a great time to do so. And then December's collection is going to be this black and gold celebration New Year's collection, which will be shipping out in the first week of December. But for this Patreon only sheet, I deliberately created a live stream schedule series of headers here for my patrons to use. This is the $30 Patreon exclusive sheet. So I am going to be using that little series of headers for this live stream schedule right here. And I think I'm going to center these and kind of stack them one on top of the other. Like that. Live stream schedule. Now I just need to put in my dates, and I'll do that with this pink pen, pink marker. Actually, maybe I have a thinner pink pen I can use. Let's see. Maybe the end of this Tombow. Oh, I used the Sunday start calendar here, and I did not mean to. I meant to use my Monday start calendar. Okay, that's okay. Here's how I'm going to fix it. I'm just going to cut the headers out of this Monday start one. This is still printed on sticker paper, so I can just cut these out, and then I can just paste them in over my Sunday starts. I can't go through a bullet journal setup without making a mistake. It's all part of the process. So now I just got this. So now I can just do a little replacing like that. And you can't even tell. Yes, all of my printables I always release as Sunday and Monday start options. So that's for my weeklies, my monthlies, anything with a start date. I always make sure to include options for my Sunday and Monday starters. All right, now let's do the numbers now that I got that fixed. So the first is on Friday. There we go. And that is it for that page. Super easy with the live stream schedule. So on this side now, I want to have a little brain dump for the month. Is that what I want to do here, though? I'm trying to think if I want anything specifically for planning Christmas or Christmas presents, but I find that I actually don't really need that each year. I feel like I usually end up setting up something for like Christmas presents, and then my life is simple enough and I keep Christmas simple enough that I typically don't really need a lot of like bullet journal space to plan that out. So I think I'll leave that out of this. Just trying to think if there's anything else that I want to add to this monthly setup. This was the main thing I knew I wanted to add is keeping track of books, shows, movies, and music. I initially thought this was going to be its own page, not just a Dutch door flap. But now that it's here, I don't need it anywhere else. Similar here, I like that for this month, I have a photo memory wall that I'll fill up at the end of the month. Um, so I like that I got a little memory section here for that. Oh no, do I want to do habit tracking or anything this month? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. I do think I want to bring habit tracking back in January as a way to like get off to the new year really strong with forming some new good habits, but I don't think I'm going to worry about that quite yet. So let's do brain dump. I believe I have a sticker for that in this collection. Yep. Got a brain dump sticker there. And I really love this little hot cocoa circle here that's a part of September's Patreon exclusive sheet. So I think I'm going to pair that with this wooden. So this header is from the snow globe kit. I'll pair that with this winter sticker from the Winter Nights Patreon exclusive sheet. And then I'll use that brain dump header on top. So like that, and then like that. Perfect. And then like this. You would really think I designed these two collections to go together deliberately with how beautifully this is all pairing together. But nope, I did not plan that. Some spontaneous magic. Okay, I want to do a little something something at the bottom of this spread. And I'm sort of thinking of maybe like ripping these mountains off and doing them at the bottom. Let's give it a try. You guys know I like me some ripped paper texture. Because the only thing that bothers me is that it doesn't I didn't print it big enough to like actually extend off the page. Gina asked, what size journal do you use? I use an A5 size journal. Okay, I do still think I think I still like that. It's a little different, but I like how it kind of mimics the snow globes at the bottom here. And then I think what I'll do is maybe just stick in a couple animals over the top or something to kind of tie it all together. Maybe bring my penguins back. Okay, that's very cute. I like that. And again, that was just ripped off of a Patreon printable. This is a Patreon printable. You can get access to both of those by joining my $1 Patreon tier. All right, that's it. There we go. Live stream schedule and brain dump all set and ready to go. Here's a little flip back again at what we've created so far. We've got my December cover spread. We've got my December calendar along with a monthly task list and monthly favorites and memories. We got my daily reflection with a spot for mood, activity tracking, as well as a one line a day for each day for me to write down what happened and what affected my mood. Chumbawamba said, "Did anybody else's stream go white?" Kayla said no. Lisa said it blipped on my end. Let me know if anybody's having any issues with the stream. Gonna take a sip of my drink. And if anyone's having any stream issues, usually a little refresh will solve the issue. Okay, good. Got a little refresh, fixed it. Chumbawamba. All right, there's my daily reflection. And then we've got my live stream schedule and my brain dump for the month. I just love this combination of themes. This is a very fun setup. Okay, so before I start setting up weeklies, I just need to think if there's anything else that I want to add to this setup. I sort of feel like I'm missing something that I wanted. I was initially going to add a list of like a wish list because I have this running list here of things that are on my wish list for after Black Friday. Just having a little bit more funds, just some like things that we've been meaning to purchase, like health insurance for Jake and um, some various things. So I was considering adding a list of that to this monthly setup, but since I already have got this list here, I think I'm good. So I don't think I need to add that into this monthly. Um yeah, so I'm feeling pretty good about this. Again, not trying to overload myself just because I'm using my journal consistently now doesn't mean I need to like push it. I know this spread has been working for me, and then I'll just need to come throughout the month and jot down things on my favorites list. But I think that that's all looking pretty good. So, with that done, let's go ahead and start setting up my December weekly spreads. And I think I'll probably set up maybe like 2 weeklies right now, and then I'll finish the rest of my December spreads during next weekend's live streams. Next weekend, I really want to get ready and prepped for my 2024 bullet journal. I'm not sure if I'll have that notebook yet because I'm going to be purchasing my next bullet journal um, this coming weekend and taking advantage of whatever sales Archer and Olive has going on. So next weekend, if I don't have that journal already on hand, then we'll be kind of doing some prep and planning and also setting up the rest of my weeklies for all of December. So see you later, September. Enjoy your call with your bestie. So I think what I'll do here is I'll start setting up the weekly for December 4th through 10th. Let's see. Oh, you know what? No. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. You got it. You got it. Okay, I want to set up a self-care bingo page. It's been a long time since I've done self-care bingo, and December is my birthday month. It's also gonna be, like, a very work-heavy, probably kinda stressful month because we're gonna be getting all of the Black Friday orders shipped out and just, like, working overtime to not get behind after Black Friday. So, I think this would be a great opportunity for me to make some space and time to make sure I'm taking care of myself. And I think a self-care bingo page will be perfect, almost like a birthday self-care bingo. Rainbow Norwal asked, "When is the snow globe theme coming out again?" It is coming out for Black Friday, so by this coming Friday, it will be out. Okay, I'm gonna do a little just decorative quote page on this side since my self-care bingo is only going to take up 1 page. We'll finish the monthly setup with a little quote page. My birthday is December 30th. And now I love the mix of the blue headers with the wooden headers. Just works out so well, these two themes together. But okay, I want to do some self-care bingo. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use this little wooden banner here. And then I think in this new collection, that's this month's Patreon rewards, I have a self-care header. So I'm going to go ahead and use that. And then I'm going to pair that with 2 snow globes. This is such a fun combination of themes. Okay. I still have so much good snow globe decoration to use for all of my Christmassy weeklies. Okay, for this, how about I'm gonna do 2 of these, um, candlestick snow globes, which is are these the same size? Or did I make these a little bigger? Make them a little bigger. So I'm gonna use the Kwanzaa candlestick holder and then the Yule log. Kayla asked if I ever felt ripped off with having my birthday so close to Christmas. Fortunately, not really. I I feel like I felt more quote unquote ripped off back when I was in grade school, like in elementary school, middle school, and high school. Just because I never got to have the experience of having my birthday while in school. Because I don't know if you guys relate, but it always seems so much fun when people had their birthdays at school and like they would get like their locker decorated and they get to like in elementary school you can like bring things into class for your birthday. um so I feel like I felt a little bit more like I was missing out on that side of things when I was younger. But my whole life my grandpa celebrated my half birthday, which is really sweet because he didn't want me to feel ripped off with my birthday being close to Christmas. So that was kind of always like a special little thing that made me feel good and special about my near Christmas birthday. And I think the other thing is that, the end of December is such a magical time with Christmas and then with New Year's. There's so much fun things happening around that time of year that I feel like it almost just felt like every year that those things were like a part of my birthday, you know? So I wouldn't say that I felt ever like I was ripped off because of that. If anything, it more just meant that like when my birthday comes around every year, it's like I already know that that is a really fun time for all of the other holiday reasons. So it's just kind of like an extra reason why my birthday is fun. Um, but yeah, I I don't have any hard feelings about having my birthday so close to Christmas and New Year's. I also am generally just somebody who's good with having a low key birthday. Like at this point in my life, I never want to like necessarily do anything really big for my birthday. So it works out so that it's a time of year where people can't really do stuff anyways. And then when I see people for New Year's, it's like kind of like a dual birthday celebration. It's funny though, because one of our best friends, his birthday is on New Year's Eve on the 31st. So, since being more close with him, it's funny because now it's like I can't use the 31st as just also my birthday celebration because it's actually his birthday, which is pretty funny. But yeah, Kayla, I'm not high maintenance whatsoever, just in general. I'm like a fairly low maintenance person, so it works out. I can imagine other people might be very annoyed by having my birthday. Okay, we're going to do some self-care bingo. So, I'm going to be doing a big square that's 12.5 centimeters wide by 12.5 centimeters tall. And let me decide if I'm going to have things along the bottom here. Um, okay, that's good. So 12.5, and it's 12.5 centimeters, which means it's 25 spaces, like bullet journal spaces. So each box in this bingo square is going to have a space that is 5 spaces wide by 5 spaces tall. So I'm going to start with the big box. Again, 25 by 25. I like to use a ruler on the centimeter side because it lines up with the dots. So that's why I'm going by 12.5 centimeters on each side. Olympia said, I have two uncles who are brothers. One was born on the 31st of December on one year, and then one on January 1st of another year. Wow, that is really fun. So, New Year's is always fun celebrating in our family. Yeah, damn, that's like a jam packed holiday season with two birthdays like that. So fun, so interesting. All right, let me draw out my boxes. It has been a long time since I've done self care bingo. I want to say like a year, something like that. So this is going to be fun. You guys can already start thinking of some. Oops, that line went in the wrong place. Let me bust out my whiteout. Like this whiteout tape because it's really easy for covering up long straight lines like this. Like that. And then 5 spaces tall. So this is going to give me 25 equally sized boxes for a traditional bingo square type of look. Now, some people, when they make self care bingo pages like this, they actually play it like bingo, meaning they keep track of like if they get a full row or a full column. And then if they do, they'll give themselves like a little treat or a little prize for doing that. I don't do that just because for me, the treat is like doing the things on the bingo card already. So I'm never too concerned with like actually playing the game, but just something to keep in mind in case you do like to do that. Um, because I know some people really have fun with, like, actually doing the bingo piece of it. I still call it self-care bingo, even though I just worry about, checking things off when I do them on here, not so much worrying about, like, getting a bingo and having a prize for it. Exactly, mama. So, this is gonna be a free space. And then yeah, Jamie, I can see how the prizes would really work. Like, you could make this a productivity bingo square and, or like a deep clean bingo. It's like you can make this for so many different things and you could fill it in with things that like you don't like doing and then get a prize for completing a bingo. Um, but yeah, when it's self-care, I'm like, I already like doing these things. So, and I want to stick some stickers along the bottom. Maybe I feel like I need some of this winter theme to come in here. So let's do a little winter washi strip along the bottom. Like that. And then what do we want to put along that on the bottom? Maybe a couple snowflakes and a couple sparkles. Actually, the snowflakes just kind of blend into the strip. So maybe some animals instead. I'll put these snowflakes back on here. Here we go. Like this tiny little moose head. So cute. And now a couple sparkles from the snow globe collection. Like that. Luna, are you cleaning yourself over there? All right, and then I will do these snowflakes on either side of that. And I guess just a couple more sparkles will do the trick. All right, there we go. All right, now I got to fill in my bingo. And I'm trying to think, should I fill this in now or is it a little too early? I'll fill it in now. Why not? Give everybody some ideas for some self-care items. So, I remember from when I was doing self bingo cards regularly that one fun way to fill this out is to kind of think of each column or row as a different category of self-care. So, like body, mind, soul, things like that. Just in case you're having like a hard time coming up with 24 different self care items. So I'm gonna start with thinking of things that are, like, good for my body. So, go to the gym, which means the bouldering gym. Go for a walk. Stretch. Self-care can be big and small. Um, let's see. December can often be a very gloomy month here in Portland, so I'm gonna try to put something that encourages me to take advantage of some sun if we get any sun. So I'm gonna put, go out in the sun. And let's see, one more for the body. Go for a bike ride. All right. Then let's do some more like pampering type things. So Lisa said mani pedi. Honestly, if I could just do one of those, maybe I'll try to stop biting my nails for the rest of this month. So on my birthday, I can go get a manicure. Um, get a manicure. And even if I don't end up going out to get one, maybe giving myself one. Um, Whenever I wash my hair, that's kind of like a pampering self-care activity for me, and I don't mind putting things on my self-care bingo that, like, I know I'm gonna do no matter what, There's something about that that's still satisfying, and it's about, like, deliberately acknowledging your self-care for the day, not even about getting yourself to do things you wouldn't otherwise. So, for example, washing my hair, I will wash my hair several times in December no matter what, but it'll be nice to give myself some props for it on a certain day by checking that off. Um, okay, let's see. Some other sort of like pampering. Um, I would say take the day off. Bubble bath. I do not bathe like often, if ever. I mean, I probably take like one bath a year, if not, or if any. I'm trying to think. I'm like, will I even want a bath? I like taking baths in like hotel baths, like, where it's, like, not my own bath. Something about mine, like, isn't very appealing. But I think it's more a mental thing. Like, I do like when I take a bath, I like it. It's like just the thought of a bath is never really, like, that appealing to me. Lisa said, "That's me, a bath once a year." Um, I'm gonna start thinking of things for, like, my brain. Start a new book. Um, binge a good show. Read for an hour, that would be great. I've been trying to finish this book I've been working on since the beginning of the year. So, reading for an hour would be great. Meditate. I never meditate, so maybe that would be a good I like the idea of that. Maybe doing a little guided meditation, kind of out of my comfort zone. Oh, I like, the idea of a movie night or, like, movie day even. Um, Go out to dinner. Like to think of kind of like friendship and relationship type things, so, date night, hang out with a friend. Um, I have a really hard time, like, buying myself things, so I feel like putting that on here would be good, like, buy yourself a treat, getting a coffee out is always a nice thing, although I'm such a yerba mate girl these days, I don't crave coffee quite as much, but, like, going out to get a coffee with a friend is so nice. Ooh, deep condition hair. My hair could really use that, mom. I need some deep conditioner. I like that. Let's do it. Deep condition. My hair could definitely use that. All right. Oh, I like to do going to therapy. Go to therapy. We got 4 more. Let's see. What am I kind of missing from here? Got body things, got things for my mind. Oh, video games. I need to have a good which, let's be real, for me, is just Fortnite. I love Fortnite. Have a good Fortnite sesh. Buy yourself a treat. I got it, Jamie. Already got it here. Okay, you can just put conditioner in your hair and leave it for half an hour. Good to know. Oh, Caddis said, take care of your feet. That's so specific, but I actually really need that. I have this little foot bath. I'll say foot spa, but I have like one of my feet flares up, you know? It gets unhappy. I won't get into more detail than that, but I do have a foot that could use some care. Really getting personal here. Um, oh, I love the snuggle with your hubby or cuddles with the kitties. I gotta put some kitty snuggles. Kitty snuggles. All right, one more. Mm, I'm going to do one for gratitude log. Gratitude logging. Like this daily spread that I did on this day where I was just like in a mood, it helped me so much this here. And all I did was just did a little gratitude brain dump. And this was really helpful for me. So something like that. Okay. See you later, Kayla. Thanks so much for joining on in. All right, there we go. Gratitude, or sorry, self-care. Haven't done self-care in a while. And I'm going to see if another little animal will fit in right in this space. Like that. And 2 small little snowflakes here and here. All right. There we go. All right. I'm glad I remembered about my self-care bingo before I started setting up my weeklies. So now I can show you guys what we've set up so far. And this is all of my monthly spreads. So we'll move on to setting up a weekly, maybe just one weekly now. And then the rest of the weeklies for December we'll set up next weekend during the public streams I have happening both on Saturday and Sunday. Just as a little heads up. Saturday and Sunday next weekend at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Both days I'll be publicly live streaming. So if you guys had fun today, I will see you next weekend for some more bullet journaling. But here's what I've got so far. We've got my cover spread, my calendar. This blue on these printables is just so beautiful. Little Dutch door with monthly favorites and memories in there. I then have my daily reflection spread for keeping track of mood, activity, and everything I do every day. And then my live stream schedule and brain dump, followed by my self-care bingo page. Gorgeous. Okay, so now I'm going to set up a weekly spread. So I do have a ton of printables for these 2 collections. So I could just use a printable for this. But, you know, part of me feels like I want to set something up by hand, even though I have so many printables to choose from. Ooh, actually, okay, you know what? Because I don't want to have to wait, I'm actually going to set up this weekly with neither of my winter themes. And just because I'm so impatient, I'm going to actually set up this weekly with this new collection that I just finished designing and is shipping next week to my November patrons. I'm planning on using this Botanical Bujo collection to set up my 2024 migration spreads. So, like my year at a glance, future log, 2024 goals, finances, the core spreads at the start of my next bullet journal, I'll be setting up with this theme. And then for January's theme, like my monthly spreads, I'm going to do my celebration New Year's collection. But that being said, I'm not planning on using this for a little bit. So I think just to get a little bit of my fix of this collection, I'm going to go ahead and set up a weekly with it now. This monthly collection for this month also comes with 1 extra sheet than usual. So just as a little rundown, if you join Patreon under the $15 tier, that gets you these 4 sticker sheets. So the 3-sheet monthly kit along with the freebie sheet. And then the $25 and $30 tiers come with these 3 sheets additionally. which is the decorative sheet, the functional add-on sheet, and then this bonus sheet. This is an extra sheet. I normally only send one decorative sheet a month, but $25 and $30 patrons are going to get a bonus sheet. And then $30 patrons additionally will receive the Patreon exclusive sheet of this collection, which is right here. And I just used the live stream schedule stickers. So this is this month's Patreon rewards. I am fully ahead and a month ahead on Patreon now. So this month's rewards are going to be shipping next week. So before the end of next week, these will be shipped out to all November $15 and up patrons. You that can still join or upgrade later in the month as well. You'll just ship at the end of the month instead. But yeah, so I'm going to set up a weekly with this theme. And again, if you want to receive these and you don't want to wait for them to become available in the shop for Black Friday, you can join Patreon right now, and these will automatically ship out to you next week. So, all that being said, let's set up a weekly spread. This is going to be for December 4th through 10th. Exactly, Mom, because more is more. And I'm just going to go with the flow here. I'm just going to use the stickers I really want to, really dying to use. So we're going to go like that. And then I'm going to go ahead and use, let me see here. Think about what I want to do for these daily sections. I'm thinking kind of like a grid style almost. So I'm thinking like this. I'll give you the measurements once I've gotten it all laid out here. And then, you know what? Let's even mirror this whole setup. And let's do this other washi strip on this side. Beautiful. So now I'm going to draw out my boxes here. And I'm going to have, let's see. So each day is going to have a spot that is 10 spaces wide with one space in between. And then each day is going to be 16 spaces tall. This is a fun layout to keep in mind for anything where you can put 2 washi strips on either side. Okay, let's complete those boxes. All right, there we go. Now for my daily sections here. I like the idea of using these headers and maybe combining them with these here. Let me think here. Let me think about what I want to do. Because I was kind of liking the idea of this. Although it takes up quite a bit of space in those little boxes. So the other thing I was thinking is just these. And then I would just want to make sure to do the date as well. So it'd be something like that. Or right next to it. The colors wouldn't quite line up on the numbers and the dates. So I could do that, or instead of using this, I feel like this is what I'm going to end up doing. I could instead use a single circular decorative sticker that matches the color of the date. I could do the date and the weekly header from here. Okay, I think that'll work. Except I want to start Monday in the second box, and then this first box is going to be a box for a weekly task list. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a pink little circle decoration there. Then I'm going to put this little Monday here, and then the pink date right next to it. So something like that. Do I like that? Do I want to stack these more? There we go. That's what I want. I want them a little more stacked on top of each other. And then the number, let me grab my tweezers actually. Like that. Okay, 5 is yellow. 6 is green. 7 is blue. 8 is red. 9 is pink, and 10 is yellow. This is definitely one of my favorite collections I've ever created. I always love when I mix up the style of my illustrations. And even though this is simpler, since it's so different from what I normally create, it's just really standing out to me. You want to get out of here, Luna? Luna wants out of here. You want out? And again, if you want this collection, you can join Patreon right now and have it ship out to you next week. So here's my little single day or single letter weekly headers. And now put our little dates next to these. 5, 6. And I do really like how the dates match the colors of the weekly headers. Little coordination bits like that. Always fun. Tan. And then here I want to do a to-do header. So I'm going to grab this to-do here, and then I'm going to pair that with one of these bullet journal headers here. Rainbow Narwhal said, "Who's Luna, pet?" That's how I really know that you're new here, Rainbow Narwhal. Yes, Luna is my little black kitty. She is our favorite. She's the real star here. And she was just sleeping on the table next to me this whole time. So she just asked to leave. Okay. Awesome. Look how nice and clean that looks. What am I going to do for my main header at the top? I think I just want to keep it simple and just do some black lettering. And then don't even think I want to worry about too much more decoration. Maybe put some sparkles next to it or something. But I'm going to do my header. Is Sage still sleeping cute? Sage actually dipped out of here a couple hours ago, so Sage is not with us anymore. All right, December 4 through 10. Now I'm going to try to do this same type of font. So I'm doing this kind of simple font where all the letters are the same height. They kind of have some serifs attached to them as well. December. Four space TEN. Okay. Fourth. And then I want it to end here. So I'm going to work backwards and start writing out the word 10th over here. Ends with an H, not a T. So this way I know that my letters are going to end where I want them. A good spacing trick for lettering. 10th, you just have to really make sure that you're spelling everything correctly. Ooh. My mom is texting me links to bullet journals. I always love seeing bullet journals. It's so cool. Oh, amazing. Oh my God. My mom just ordered me a bullet journal, a new brand from Amazon to try out. Well, Mom, you just made my life way easy. Should be there on Tuesday. Okay. Well, if that's the case, guys, the next weekend stream will probably be setting up my 2024 bullet journal spreads. Thank you, Mama. Oh, it's beautiful too. Okay. And this one is by the brand Vivid Scribbles. It's really fun getting to try out these different journal brands. In 2024, am going to start making journals. I'm going to finally release my first Planning with Kay bullet journals. So getting to try out these different journal brands is really, really fun. And I feel like really helpful. It's really giving me an idea of like what is really important to me in a bullet journal and what I want to make sure of when creating my own. So I love getting to try out these different brands. Um, Here is the link to the journal my mom just sent me. So in case you guys want to check out this brand yourself as well. And I'll be sure to give my full review of it once I start using it. But thank you, Mama. That is so nice of you. So exciting. It's so beautiful. I love the cover design. And it comes with some stickers. Fun. Okay. Well, that is very exciting. Okay, back to this. Yay! I'm excited. I'm just excited to not have to wait to start setting up my new bullet journal. Okay, perfect. Let's do some lettering. Jamie asked if my mom has an Instagram where she shows her spreads, and my mom says no, she doesn't usually post them, but maybe she'll start in 2024. Too bad YouTube doesn't allow posting pictures, or we could share during live streams, which would be so fun. I know that would be fun. I should really try to find a way, something that like you don't have to sign up for, where we can easily kind of share pictures in the streams, because that would be so much fun. But I have talked with my mom about wanting to do maybe a live stream with her, or even just doing a flip through of her bullet journals, because my mom's bullet journals are really cool. not only just because they look awesome and I love how she uses her bullet journal, but also because my grandma in Austria, Oma, who pops into the streams now and then, she actually makes my mom's bullet journals for her. And she pre-makes bullet journals for my mom for each 6 months and gives them to my mom like a whole year in advance. So, my mom's bullet journals, it's like the spreads are partially set up ahead of time for her by my grandma. You guys, I put too many E's in December. Uh, okay. I almost just wanna leave it because like, it somehow still looks right. Uh, but anyways, as I was saying, my mom's bullet journals are really cool because 'cause they're, like, pre-made by my grandma for her, and then my mom still then makes some of the spreads herself throughout the year and, like, adapts on the ones that my grandma makes for her. It's just very cool, and my grandma prints every all the printables from Patreon and everything on, like, really nice printers too, so it's just beautiful. I would love to do like a full flip through of my mom's bullet journals. So this coming year in 2024, we'll make some content around my mom's journals. We'll make it happen. I am totally leaving this December. 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 Who needs December when you have December? It is nice though, because I just got in the flow of doing an E after every letter. I'm totally leaving it. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it, and I'm gonna post it on my story right now because I think it's hilarious. And I'm gonna say, "Can you spot the mistake?" Because it kind of is one of those, those, like, visual illusions where there's, like, an extra word in the sentence, but you can't really tell because it blends in so well. That's what that reminds me of. Let's see. Let me take a little photo. Spot the mistake. Dismember. So funny. I always love mistakes. Just doing a little Patreon link in here. because I already know people are going to be wondering about the stickers. Okay. Ooh, Olympia, I'm also just seeing your weeklies that you tagged me in. Love them. I love that grid style weekly. And I see Nikki has shared her progress with her Luna's Library themed setup. I'm going to share that. Brenda is looking for this. Okay. Lisa said, "Do I have time to get a cup of coffee?" Yeah, I think you do. I think we'll go for another 40 minutes. I'll probably set up one more weekly spread after this. Okay. I love I love our little misspelled December. Let's continue on with this header now. Fourth. Oh, and somebody asked, why are we starting on the 4th? Um, oh, yes, Olympia, you're still here. Yes, the blue cherry blossom one. That one, like, I was surprised by. Like, I wasn't expecting to see that theme. So, absolutely love it. And if anybody wants to check out Olympia's spreads, she's Olympia Journals on Instagram, and Olympia posts all of her beautiful spreads for us to see. I absolutely love your spreads always, Olympia. But yeah, I don't know how well you guys can see here, but this weekly is with the blue cherry blossom stickers. I love how you like formed them together to make this whole middle section. Very cool. Oh yeah, somebody was wondering, why am I starting with the 4th? And that is because I already am all set up and ready to go for the week that starts December. So here I have a spread for November 27th through December 3rd. So through December 3rd, I'm all ready, set up, and ready to go. So that's why we're starting here with the 4th. All right. Little header. Then I think I'll finish that off with maybe just some little sparkles, or I could do 2 circles. Maybe I'll just do 2 of these little florals here. Um, Maybe like this one and this one. Like that. Yeah, that works. Okay. There we go. Love using a new collection for the very first time. Okay, beautiful. See you later, Caddis. Thanks so much for joining in, and see you next weekend. All right, this is ready to go. So I am going to set up one more spread now. This is going to be for the second full week of December. So that is going to be December 11th through 17th. And then next weekend, I'll set up the last 2 weeks of December, as well as starting on my 2024 bullet journal setup. And I also am planning on filming the 2024 bullet journal setup to edit into a 2024 plan with me, which is why I want to get it all set up a whole month before the new year. So I have time to like actually edit a video for that. So I'm very excited about that. Um, okay, let's see. I feel like now I'll move to the snow globe, or maybe actually I should use winter nights for this weekly and then transition to snow globe as I get closer to Christmas. Let's see. Maybe I'll base it on whatever stickers I want to use most. So this is kind of like a vertical slash grid style. So I think for this one, maybe I should do a horizontal weekly. I don't know. Maybe I'll have you guys decide for me in terms of which theme I should use for this. I can still also combine them together as well, but I feel like this is more for like which one is kind of the main focus. Which theme should I use for this weekly? The blue winter nights or the snow globe? All right, poll is at the top of the chat window. Top or bottom of the chat window. We have about 30 people here, so I'll wait for a good amount of you to get your votes in. Which theme should we use for this second weekly spread of December? All right, let's see. 12 votes in, and it's about 65% leaning towards the blue winter nights. 12 votes in and about 30 people here. So I'll still give you guys a few more seconds to get your votes in, see if it sways the poll at all. A couple more votes in and still leaning pretty heavily towards this theme. I have to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then when I come back, I'll close the poll and we'll start setting up this weekly spread. I will be right back. Okay. What did we decide on here? We've decided on Blue Winter Nights. All right. And that poll. And let's start setting up another weekly spread. So I think I want to do actually a vertical setup. And let me double check my printables here to see if there's anything from here I want to use. But no, I don't think so. I think I want to just set up my own vertical weekly. So let's do some measuring. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just trying to eyeball this real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm noticing that if I just do vertical lines, I can have each day have a column that is 7 spaces wide. But I wouldn't have the room to actually make them boxes. And I think I'm okay with that, but I need to double check. So it would basically mean I've never really done a vertical weekly like that before, where it really goes to the edge of the page. Let me just kind of visualize this really quick. And this should only take me 20 minutes to set up. Ooh, and Jake is going to be home in a little bit with dinner. Fortunately, today's the first day where Jake is mobile again after pulling his back. So he is able to be out and about doing stuff. Can I take the car back before 5:30? Yes. I'll be sure to be done in time for that. Okay, so I need to return the zip car he has by 5:30. So that gives me some motivation to like speed through this setup here. Okay, this is going to be fun. So winter nights, this reminds me of like when I do my 10-minute spread videos. Like I really enjoy personally having a little bit of an extra challenge of needing to set it up in a certain amount of time. So I'm going to do a header first, and I think I'm going to use some of these animal little scenes. So I'm going to go like this. I'm going to go like this. I'm going to do all of these white animals. All right. Now this is going to be for the 11th through 17th. I'm going to do the same font, and I'm going to try to not misspell December this time. Okay, you can tell my spacing got a little funky in there, but I think we made it work. And then what did I say this is for? The 10th through 17th. So for that, I'm just going to do like that. Look for my decorative sheet here. Get some of these snowflakes in on the action. See, I needed the other E in here to balance out December. All right, let me start drawing out all of these lines now for these daily sections. Actually, I think I'm going to do one big horizontal line going like this all the way across. Like that. And now, so each one of these columns is 7 spaces wide, but going from like the very edge of the page. And then the middle of the spread is going to be one of the dividing lines as well. So again, just a little different from the way I typically lay these out. Typically, I wouldn't have it go all the way to the edge like that. But this gives me a little bit more room in each column, makes each one a little bit wider. And as you can see, it takes up the entire spread. Oh, it is 11 through 17. You're absolutely right. Thank you, guys. 11 through 17. Easy change. Just going to white out my 0 and put a 1. Okay. I really love these little snowflake weekly headers. So I'm thinking of using those and then maybe sticking the date in the middle of the snowflake. So like this. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I swear I just heard a cat sound, but I see no cat. I'm then going to use this little task list header over here. This is all from that monthly kit for the Winter Nights collection. Okay, I mean, honestly, there isn't even that much left to do now. That pretty much covers most of what I needed for this weekly. For these vertical weeklies, I really like them being very open-ended because I use them like this, where I'm able to kind of like be versatile about how I use these columns. Some of them I write over multiple with little decorative bits, stick in some stickers. Some of them have just memories of what we did that day. Other ones have to-do lists. So I really like this kind of vertical setup, and you can see that it really ends up filling out throughout the week. Okay, well, I love that. I think I'll just finish this off with a tad bit more decoration, and then we should be pretty good to go. I'm sort of tempted to put in some snow globes as well now that we're here. I'm like, what if I put some snow globes at the very bottom of this? Like actually lined up with the bottom of the page. Okay, and then I'm like, should I just go hard and fill it all up with snow globes? Might as well, right? I need to cut this in half. And then this last one, I'm also going to cut in half. Oh, yes, and the numbers. Thank you. And then after this, we should be pretty much good to go. Right in time for me to go bring this car back. Like that. And like that. Okay, that was some fun and easy decoration. I'm going to pull these number circles here, and I'm going to stick them in the very center of each snowflake. 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th. Bam. All right. I mean, that looks great. I think that that's pretty much it. Let me see if there's any extra like little snowflakes I can add in here. Add in another one right here and another one right here. Erase my pencil lines. And that is it for this weekly spread. Lisa said, I would like to be able to complete a weekly that fast. I know how to push it when I need to. So there's my second full weekly of December set up, and that is all I'm going to be setting up today. Before I call it quits, because I do need to go drop this car off, perfect end timing, I'm just going to do a quick flip through of everything that we set up today for my December bullet journal spreads using my Snow Globe and Winter Nights themed sticker collections. All of these stickers will be available in my shop come this coming Friday for Black Friday. I'm going to be having a 50% sale happening in my shop, as well as a bunch of new releases. These two collections, this collection, a New Year's collection, 2024 calendars and functionals, all sorts of new functionals to prep for the new year, along with exclusive freebies for each day of the sale. And all of that is going to be formally announced this coming week. If you do want to join my email newsletter, there's a spot to sign up at the bottom of my website, planningwithkay.com. At the very bottom, it should have a little spot where you can fill out your email. I'm going to be sending out a newsletter with all of the Black Friday sale information next week. And as usual, as well, um, all of my social media will be updated with all of that. So if you follow me on Patreon, Instagram, YouTube, any of those things, you should see all of the information for the Black Friday sale next week. And I had so much fun using both of these wintry themes for this setup. The snow globes and the winter nights, I feel like just paired so beautifully together. I definitely did not initially plan on pairing those themes together, but it worked out so perfectly. I'm so happy I got that suggestion from people over on Instagram. And I'm just obsessed with how this whole setup turned out. All of these spreads, I feel like, just turned out so like clean and simple. We used my Patreon printables quite a bit for this setup as well, for the calendars, the backgrounds. Yeah, just this felt like a very effortless setup today, which is really fun. In 5 hours, I feel like it was a breeze to create all of this. I'm excited for some of the new additions this month, like my self care bingo, as well as my monthly favorite section inside my little Dutch store here. It's going to be really fun trying out those new pages again and seeing how it's working out. Lisa had the great idea for long live streams having an intermission about halfway through. I love that. It's a great idea, Lisa, like an official little intermission, little stretch break. Lisa said, really enjoyed this live stream. I'm going to add things to my cart now. Good night, y'all. I am just so happy you guys are excited about Black Friday and very excited to hear those of you that are already planning everything that you want to purchase. I'm so excited to finally do Black Friday right again this year. And yeah, I'm just very excited about all the new releases and everything. It's a really exciting time of year for me. So, your guys' enthusiasm is so appreciated. I love seeing you guys get excited about the new bullet journal setups and new stickers. And very excited for next week. Another reminder, too, that next week, both on Saturday and Sunday, I will be live streaming publicly again, setting up my 2024 bullet journal spreads, as well as completing the rest of my December weekly spreads. So that will be next Saturday and next Sunday at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for both of those. So if you enjoyed watching me set up some bullet journal spreads today, then I hope to see you next weekend for my next two public bullet journaling live streams. And with all of that out of the way, guys, that is it for today. Thank you so much for joining. This was so much fun. I loved getting to chat about Black Friday and set up my December bullet journal spreads with these new sticker collections. And as always, these live streams are just like the highlight of my month. I'm happy I was able to get December set up a little early this month, and it leaves me time to start prepping for 2024 next weekend. And I'm excited to see you guys there. A final reminder, too, that if you want to receive this Botanical Bujo sticker collection, this will be this month's Patreon rewards. I'm going to be shipping these out next week. So if you wanted to join Patreon today at the $15, $25, or $30 levels, your first sticker shipment will ship out next week. So great turnaround time we've gotten to with Patreon, which I'm really excited. And yeah, that is it for today, guys. So I will see my patrons on this next week for my next Patreon live stream. I'll see everybody else next weekend for those public live streams. And I hope in the meantime, you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend and a wonderful rest of your day. I will see you guys next week. Bye, everybody.